Welcome to Crimson Guitars headquarters. Welcome to day 2 of a one-day build. We are going to do this today. This is a live stream. If you would rather partake in an edited video or 2 of the series, then click away and come back soon. There is going to be a lot of waffle. There's going to be a lot of question answering bits and pieces, perambulating around the point, as it were. I tend to go off-piste. We have got a guitar that is well on the way to completion, and some pretty cool things going on. As it stands, we've got a Les Paul Junior type, a pair of Fishman pickups going in. This strip of moulding was taken off an antique picture frame by my friend Ruth Tappan, a Gilda picture restorer par excellence, and that is going to be inlaid beneath the surface of the guitar as a very cool thing. We are going to be copper leafing this. I'm supposed to spend 2 or 3 days preparing it with bull and all sorts of bits and pieces, gesso, etc. We don't have the time for that, so Matt is going to take this into the spray booth, spray it gold, and we're going to use oil size to just crack on, and that is something that Sam's going to be cracking on with fairly soon. Tunematic tailpiece. We've been considering using a Telecaster style plate on the front here. It doesn't quite work. The style, I don't like the look of it. Also, it would cover up this hole, and we don't want to get rid of that. This timber is something really rather special. It is from the headstock from which a bell hung for about 130 years. It was originally made, or commissioned at least, in 1899. I've partnered up with the John Taylor Bell Foundry. I'm going to be, with Crimson Guitars, upcycling, recycling a bunch of their stuff, and also developing various products and bits and pieces in partnership with them. A foundry. Molten metal, people, molten metal. I needed this. I need more. Always more. All the stuff. All the excuses to get more tools. So there we go. The state of play today. Come in, Tom. How are you? Come talk to the camera.
I'm all right.
I just left my phone in the office, I suppose. Did it ring? Am I in trouble?
No, I think you're all good.
Fantastic. There we go.
No, I think you're all good. How's everyone doing?
How
long have you been live for?
A couple of minutes. Not a problem. So we've got.
You got watching?
113, 119. Oh, come on! It was supposed to go up when I paused. It didn't. We've got Tahoe, Mike, Paul Cook, Beth Noted, Minotaur Guitars Anonymous Botch, and Christopher de Rijk saying Mike's low. Can we up the mic level? Could he finish it today, Paul Cook? Yes, we can. We can finish it today. The volume on the mic is apparently low. So what's happened is you guys were fiddling around with all of these buttons yesterday and didn't save it at the end of the day, or we didn't save it at the end of the day. There I am, being an arsehole and pushing the blame onto somebody else. I need to not do that. In the end, everything is my fault.
Well, I respect that.
Hell, there's going to be a number of you guys who are supposed to be at work right now, and you're not. Matt, come on.
Here we go.
Okay. Have you not seen this?
No, I haven't.
Oh,
no.
Seriously. So this is off an antique picture frame. Ruth Tappan took the mould. This is compost, so that's stuff that's up in the freezer right now.
Yep, okay.
It's a mixture of gesso, hide glue, rabbit glue, and pine rosin, so the stuff that you use on violin bows. I am playing around with a wood-based version of it for work and guitars.
Nice.
We shall see. There's a bit of shrinkage involved. We're going to be copper leafing that, inlaying it into a racing stripe below the level of the guitar, and this is something that I want to do on a range of guitars or as a fairly standard thing. It's so cool bringing inspiration and processes and techniques from other crafts and fields, but also, this is 200-300-year-old. In fact, this acanthus leaf kind of design is from the Romans. It's timeless, and we don't do it very often in guitars.
No, not at all.
So
it looks stunning, man.
Yeah.
How hard is this?
It's fairly solid.
Just ding it and snap.
Panic there, yeah.
I had that in the sandwiched between two pieces of cardboard in a seatbelt in my van yesterday on the way in. But anyway, so the plan of action today is Matt is going to quickly use a rasp or a Japanese saw file to very carefully file the edges roughly straight.
I'm not scared.
This edge here is not great. I'm going to, between us, we're going to hand cut this edge and inlay it as if it was an inlay.
Right.
The straight edge you can wrap down and we can get the bulk of it done, and then we're just going to cut the excess away. This is going to go into the spray booth. We're going to film this on the camera because we can't get our HDMI system in there. I suppose we just need to run HDMI cables everywhere if we're going to do this more regularly.
Yep.
And we're going to spray this gold, and then Sam, who is just off camera, come on, squeeze it. Yeah, there we go. Oh, look at that. All awkward, but also
in like high order.
I like it. Somebody in the chat yesterday said we should have somebody wearing the ear defender, somebody wearing goggles, and somebody wearing a mask. Yeah,
we're technically all covered.
Yeah,
okay. Oh no, I like that. Yeah.
But every other person's only protected for 1/3 of the things that could go wrong. I like the irony. So yeah, that's going to happen. Sam is then going to apply the gold size, which is the 3-hour size, and we're going to end up copper leafing it. While that is happening, I'm going to be working on the 12th fret inlay,
Yeah, I looked at that.
which is going to be going in there. It's going to take a little bit of time, but it'll be fun. I'm also going to be taking a mold of that so that I can sand cast versions of it in silver or bronze, etc. I'm off tomorrow to go and learn some of that process. So yeah, I'm genuinely just having the time of my life right now. And yes, people, I'm back and I'm excited, and I'm feeding off the caffeine. There's coffee there waiting for me. It's my second one within 2 minutes.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Third of the day, second one.
Second one, yeah.
But we're going to crack through this. I sincerely hope that we finish today. The guitar is going to go under our flash coat. While I'm doing the inlay, the frets are going to go in for the most part, leaving just the bit where I can go for inlays, and there we go.
I love the look of it, man.
It's going to be. This is the sort of guitar that I want to make as a.
I was just waiting for you to say
our
that.
guitars.
Yeah.
We want to do more stripped back, more simple instruments, and this timber that
Super
came out of
lightweight.
the bell tower, it's a vintage elm. It's very lightweight. It's incredibly dry, and we are rescuing it literally from somebody's log burner. So all of the old headstocks that they have to replace when John Taylor are refurbishing bell towers, that's now going to be coming to us. We are also, part of my sandcasting process and all that is I'm learning how to make hand planes, thumb planes, things that get sandcasted. So we're going to be coming out with a range of really fine hand tools. Matt's not quite so excited.
I'm totally down for that.
No, you're down for it. Matt, hand tools? Give me a router. Rah! Anyway, there we go. So
He'll love them when he comes to using them.
Yeah, right.
it's the sharpening that
You
you don't.
don't. I just can't be bothered.
And yet you've been trained in it.
I know.
I've literally just got sort of BDSM style whips flashing in my mind every time you say I can't be bothered with sharpening.
Well, the problem was that when I was learning how to do it, people would spend all day doing it, and I'm like, I just want to build a guitar, and people are like that. Can I shave my arm with it? I'm like, no, I want to go and build a guitar.
There are levels, and there are people who are obsessive about it to a fault.
That's what's put me off.
Okay, I'll teach you how to do it fast and to the level that you need. You don't need to go from there. You don't need to go further than that.
Cool.
Excellent.
We'll leave you guys to it.
I've got coffee to drink.
Yeah.
You guys hop to it.
The new
164 people. That's awesome.
The new Crimson Bell End series. Thanks, Paul. Is that us or is that the guitars?
It's Bellwood, surely.
Yes.
Anyway, be nice to yourself, Ben. Not everything is your fault. I'm also burned out since 21 and also had to be nice to myself. That's Code Rebel. I'm at the tail end of that. I'm understanding what my motivations are. So I would say that's fairly gentle.
Yeah.
If you support it carefully off the edge of the bench,
Yeah, that's what I was
and,
thinking.
Go from there. We do have another system set up there. You don't need to actually. I've done a little bit. It's all right. We do have another camera set up at Matt's bench, so we'll be able to get bits and pieces of footage of the various benches. Audio is currently a shotgun mic. There's weird echoes that are happening with regards to lapels and delays and all of that stuff, so that will be changing. The audio won't be quite as good as you are used to on our channel. We also, I will be seeing questions, Sam will be coming through and shouting questions at us as they happen. Sam's also, when he is on computer, going to be answering questions in chat. If you have any questions or comments or something goes wrong and you want to let us know immediately, send through a super chat. We really do appreciate the financial support as well as everything else. This sort of stuff does not come, it doesn't come cheap. And yeah, we appreciate the support. That being said, well, let's crack on. Anonymous Botch says, what is the moulding made of? It's made out of something called composition, or compo, which is a mixture of very fine gypsum, so basically plaster, but very good quality, rabbit skin glue, hide glue, and pitch pine rosin. And the secret of this particular recipe is a secret. You can buy it, however, via Ruth Tappan, who is a gilder. You can Google her, she's up in Leek. Her website has links to where to the companies that sell it on her behalf. She's the only person in the UK that makes this commercially. So there we go. Minotaur Guitar says, I say Bun gets the inlay finished before lunch. That is certainly the plan. Anonymous Botch need to be in beard length order. Yeah. Dag Nabbit, I didn't know rabbit glue was a thing until yesterday. Then Baumgartner Restoration mentioned it. Now Ben, does that mean there really are bunny boilers? I love it. Nick Land on Daily Guitar Draw yesterday won a £100 guitar amp and keyboard voucher. Very happy. There were a lot of Daily Guitar Draw prize draws ending yesterday due to this stream, or that stream, and bits and pieces, and the Black Friday sales. But there we go. Okay. I think we're all good.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, if you you've got your close-up, we're going to go over to...
I was just thinking.
You were just thinking, can you put it through a router table?
No, it's belt sander. Just...
Belt sander. Belt sander would do it. You don't want to do that in here, though.
Yeah,
you don't want to breathe that, most assuredly. Okay. Well, tell you what. Just for camera, can we film just a little bit of you doing it by hand?
I did just film a little bit of me doing it.
Yeah, but I need it on the screen so that the live stream people can see it. Yeah.
Right, I'll do it.
We'll go with camera 4. There you go. And I can drink my coffee. Okay, so Matt's going to go and use a power tool because that is his, predilection, and
speed and power.
Speed and power, and get that done wearing a dust mask, etc. He's also going to find some sort of a template, some sort of a way to route this, the cavity into the body. We're going to be having a rear-mounted cavity. The Fishman pickups that we've chosen require a battery. That's going to be in the box. We're going to be making a smoky acrylic backplate. So there are bits and pieces to do. While all of this is happening, Sam is either going to be filming on the handheld camera for the final edit, and or pre-wiring electronics, etc. So gone are the days where we have multi-year builds. I do need to finish 2, I'm well aware of that, and those are coming through the SG and my hand tool build. I need to make some custom clamps for the hand tool, which is the only reason it's not finished yet. But yeah, we are going to do this sort of thing, whether it's live streamed or filmed conventionally and then edited, collaborative builds are most assuredly the way forward. It allows me to concentrate on the stuff that excites me, and I need to be excited, people. I need I've lost some of the passion through this whole sort of burnout chaos, and yeah, there we are. So it's all good. With regards to this stream, though, if you have comments or ideas for ways that we can make this better, please let us know. I'm always up for constructive criticism. There we go. This is Andy's guitar finishing and fly tying channel, or fly tying. I have some vintage fly tying clamps that I use for inlay stuff. Love it. Morning, men. Good luck today. Really looking forward to seeing how this guitar pans out. I love the Les Paul Special double cutaway. How's my refinished TV yellow one going? I don't have a clue, but I've heard it mentioned many times. It's in the spray booth. So yeah, we'll check up on that. Where's the new Ben's? Where's the new Ben's Back custom t-shirt? Good call, actually. Okay, let's go to my close-up camera. I'm going to do a little bit of inlay work while you guys chat amongst yourselves. So here we go. This inlay, of course I've gone and slightly overcomplicated my life. Slightly. But yeah, I'm quite excited by how this is going to look. And I am very much looking forward to taking a mould of it and yeah, making a version out of metal. Now what this means actually is that we can, I'm using my fingernail behind the file, which means I'm filing my fingernail, to hold the files away from the other section of the mother of pearl. But yeah, what we could do, potentially, is cut out, maybe on the CNC, maybe by hand, the inlay cavity that we want in the guitar, take a mould of that, so that would be a positive mould, then make a negative mould from that, sandcast or sandcast a silver inlay or bronze or copper or something like that, that would be perfectly matched for that, taking shrinkage into account, I suppose. I would need to take shrinkage into account. But anyway, there's all sorts of ideas pinging off my brain just through going and spending time in other people's workshops. I love it. So Sam, you're going to get prepped for doing all the wiring, etc.
Yeah.
I suppose you want to set up on Matt's bench to do that so that we can film. Yeah. Essentially. Cool beans. And so I stopped Dave Snell. Crimson Trained is busy building my Tonecaster 50 for my 50th birthday. It's looking good. Congrats. The more people that are building guitars, the better in my book. Quick question from Mark Ellis. I'm about to drill for bridge pins on my Les Paul Junior build, intonated bridge. Is it worth still dropping the bass side back a bit? I'm sure you covered this yesterday, so sorry to repeat. Basically, it depends entirely on the bridge that you've got. It should be fairly well compensated. You need to have about 2 millimeters. Your scale length at the bass E string needs to be 2 millimeters longer than the nominal scale length, and on the high E needs to be about 1 millimeter shorter. So it depends on the bridge you've got, but I would say probably. There we go.
Smells funky.
The one thing about Compo is that it is particularly smelly due to the hide glue as much as anything else.
Rabbit skin glue as well.
There's a little bit of rabbit skin glue, but what you're smelling is this weird combination of the two, to be honest. Personally, it reminds me of West Eton College, where I learned how to build early string musical instruments, because that's what we use, and I quite like the smell. Where are we?
I guess I could just get set up on my bench better than...
You need to be able to live stream it.
Doing a camera over. We've got a reach on both those.
It smells like fish food or something. It's weird. Yeah, those massive tubs of fish pellets you get.
I don't know what you do for a hobby, but I don't tend to buy massive tubs of fish.
You know what? I just remember feeding the fish.
Oh!
I'm not eating fish
Put
pellets.
snacks on it in your spare time. It's like popcorn.
There we go.
A delicious fish pellety snack.
Fair enough. Can you change to your side camera, please, Matt?
I can.
Because all I've got is your head there.
We also discovered it's not perfectly straight, that line.
Okay, so we're just going to inlay that by hand then. What we'll do in that case is we'll choose where it's going to go. I'll score down the lines. You route away the excess as quickly as you can with a router, and then we just trim to fit, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not all things have straight edges. The interesting thing about composition, or compo, which is what that is made out of, is when you mold it, it's actually very flexible. So you could mold a leaf pattern or something like that and then wrap it around something. I want to take a cast of my head and then make my tattoos, when they're finished, in composition, and then have a sort of a 3D... This sounds so narcissistic. I think it would be such a cool thing to do that for people's tattoos, and just, you know, create a mold of their arm or whatever, and then have a 3D version of their tattoo. So, you know, even if you've got it on your back, your friends can still see how freaking cool you are. Yeah?
Why not, eh?
There we go. Anonymous Bot, you were right. I was about to suggest that. Would Matt not be better off using a levelling beam along the length of the moulding?
Yeah, I was thinking that, but...
It's not straight.
It's not straight.
Yeah. So we've got a bunch of people who you are currently doing work for, guys, saying, how's my yellow...
Just replied.
Okay, you're getting...
the yellow.
Yeah, that's the one. Also, Stefan Gonthier says, how's the high gloss polyurethane coating going on my Tele Hydro swirl?
Oh, the hydro deck.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was meant to do that last week and I haven't yet.
He was meant to do that last week, hasn't done it yet. So Fair, come in, talk to us. How are you? Oh no, go and have a look at what Matt's working on there, and then go ooh ah.
What? What is that meant to be?
It's a casting
I love my life.
antique.
What are you in there?
No, Andy, just for reference, yeah. At the moment, due to how cold it is in this building, nitro seems to be taking a very long time to cure.
Oh. Okay, so yeah, this is something that we've actually come up against in the past. I think what we're going to have to do is be a little bit more realistic with regards to our refinishing schedule, and just say that we can only do it at certain times. It's not just the room itself. Because you've got this giant fan going, it pulls air in from other places. I last year looked into the possibilities of putting in, put that in the wrong hole, putting in a heated spray booth. And yeah, I don't have a spare 100 grand or so floating around. So yeah, we do have issues in the winter in the UK.
It looks great though.
It does look fantastic, yes.
Yeah. However, I've just realised I do have a friend who has 2 heated spray booths, not too far away. So Sam, yes, if you continue having, if you literally can't do certain of our projects, I'm sure we would be allowed to go and sort of rent that space.
Yeah.
It would be awkward as all hell, but
it's one of those things, it does work, it just prolongs the curing, especially with nitro, given you've got no catalyst. It will go off, it just takes longer. But that being said, Andy, it looks fantastic, and it's coming along nicely.
I'll get the gloss on the swirly one next week. Well, probably this week actually.
Yeah.
I've just been prepping it and figuring out how to mask up those ferrules.
Oh yes, on the back, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not sure you've even seen that. Hybrid body.
Can you give me camera 2, please?
Yeah.
At least poly will dry faster than nitro.
Which would give me more stability. Let's do this first. So I'm turning both the saw and the inlay very gently. The blade itself is essentially cutting a circle as I turn it. If you try any faster than that, you end up snapping the blade. And to tempt fate, this is still my first blade of the entire inlay. I might have to change it as soon as it gets blunt. You either snap the blade or the inlay itself, so we don't want to do that. I also feel myself rushing, which I really shouldn't do. Sam,
Yeah.
set up the extra ATEM Mini
Okay.
on your bench and do that,
Yeah.
and turn your computer off when you finish that email.
Yes.
You're not doing admin today.
No, I know it's an emergency.
It's an emergent
Well,
situation. Code red, code red.
Did it to reply to
Okay, fine, but turn it off afterwards.
I am replying to comments.
Oh, leave it on then, but do the wiring as fast as possible. This is, I really want to finish this. Oh, how's it going, man?
It's getting there.
That's my overhead.
You can see how not straight it is. But.
Yeah, but that's part of the beauty of the whole thing, genuinely. What would you say?
Which way
I'm
around?
thinking straight edge down the centre line.
Yeah.
Actually, that makes sense because it folds in that way, and where you're playing is on that side anyway.
Yeah.
So if you are going to, it's very solid.
Yeah.
But yeah, you also need to just trim off.
Yeah, I was going to
those
say, do you want me to get rid of those little...
nubbins.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
go do that,
Cool.
and then we'll start this process. That will work fine. Sam's going to set up another ATEM so that we can see his workbench when he's doing the wiring. And this also opens the way for a guitar build-off between the three of us.
I have no idea.
I had an idea it involved payoffs to make you guys fail.
Ah.
Carry on, what's your idea?
No, I'm not going to spoil it. We've got to wait for it to actually happen.
Throw the fight, man, throw the fight. My ego's delicate, man. That was a joke, people, by the way. I need you to understand that because my ego's delicate.
So Ben, on a scale of 1 to 10, how delicious do you want this wiring to be?
On a scale of 1 to 10, how delicious do I want this wiring to be? I want it to be Crimson standards, so pretty delicious.
Okay.
But also, we do need to finish this guitar.
Yes, well, it's a simple.
Okay, so Sam is going to give you a masterclass in how to make delicious wiring. I heard the word fully edible. Yeah.
With strawberry laces as well.
I'm thinking scrumptious. Give me scrumptious wiring, Sam. But yes, set up the ATEM Mini and get an HDMI coming in. That would, well, no. Tell you what, could you run an HDMI cable to Matt's ATEM? Because I don't have enough inputs. I've only got.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I need an 8-input ATEM here, so that we can do this properly and effectively, genuinely. Actually, if we're going to do this more regularly. So yeah,
Okay.
use one of his outputs or inputs at least, and then I can switch between your bench and his. I'm not entirely sure which camera we're going to be able to use as well. It would be. It's going to have to probably be this one here that has struggles with stuff. Anyway.
Okay. I mean, if you're using this one, can I not just keep it plugged into your ATEM? I'll extend it. I'll put an extension lead on for power.
Is that cable long enough?
Yes, for the HDMI.
I really do want nice, proper close-up
Yeah, that should
images.
be
And stop touching the camera that we're filming on while it's being filmed. Sorry, Sam. Professionalism. We're gonna sort all of this out. Asdriel, hey, thanks Ben for being an inspiration and a great resource. Really did motivate and guide me during my first build. My absolute pleasure. I love this stuff. I feed off you as much as you feed off me. That sounds so vampiric. Good morning. It's way too early here on the East Coast. That's Lisa Harshberger. I'm so sorry. We're messing with everybody's sleep patterns at the moment. Paul Cook, seasonal refinishing. How artisanal is that? If you have a car body shop nearby, they use heated booths, and chucking it in a guitar doesn't take up too much space. I agree. The issue for us is multiple coats and bits and pieces, but yes, this is true. The Catnip Gardener, thank you very much. Anyway, surely we have another camera in the place.
I'll go and have a look.
We do have my R5 floating around, and you could take that, and we could hook my R5 up to me.
Yeah. While I'm thinking about it, do we have a rough idea of where we're going to have, what kind of control layout we're going to have, so I can wire it?
You're the boss.
Tight.
We
Well,
should discuss.
you guys figure that out.
Yeah.
Find the
Okay.
find the.
Or do you want me to spray that first? Because then it's curing, right? It won't take too long to cure, but.
Okay. Yeah. Let me. Okay, so we've got this here. I can see what I want to do. I'm just eyeballing it to those marks there. I want to have the hole through which the ironwork that the bell was hanging on, I think, went. I don't like this scalpel blade. It's far pointier than my usual one, which means that it doesn't necessarily like following inside of its own lines.
Do you want some 10As?
Yeah,
Not bad.
please. I seem to have mislaid my tools. This is an 11. I don't like 11s. Not for my work, at least. Here you can see the difference. What is your preferred scalpel blade, people? Let me know.
Don't let Beth see me. Trying though. Well, you won't steal my soldering iron. Shall I just go and get the gun set up?
Yeah, Matt, if you get the gun set up for the spray, that makes sense. For the longest time, I've been working essentially on my own, on builds, and using this collaborative method, genuinely, it's actually changing the way I work and also teaching me, because Matt works completely different to me. Sam is just batshit crazy, and oh no, he's not in the room. Damn it! You can't say things like that about people when they're not in the room. And yeah, it's informing what I do. I'm being very careful not to slip. I'm aware my finger is right in the way, and I know that that's triggering people. Okay. So I want this pattern to be inlaid deep enough that it's not going to get damaged through playing, and yeah, that's quite important. I'm making the lines just a little bit oversized. We're going to be putting a bit of finish on here. I think what I'm going to have to do is actually use a router and just freehand this. Sam,
Hello.
I thought that was you, I didn't look up. What I need you to do, sir, is set up on here just with masking tape and super glue. Get a piece of MDF wide enough to push a router above the level of the fretboard there.
Yep.
And change the camera to for me, please. And yeah, so we want it raised up above that. And if you could set up the small Triton router with a yeah, a 1/4 inch bit, I am literally just gonna freehand follow that.
Okay.
And go from there. So essentially that small router, get as close as you can because I don't want to bother putting a base on the router.
Yeah.
Understand?
Yeah. Where are you going? Okay, so about 15 odd mil.
Yeah. So basically you have a piece there and a piece down that side, and you can prepare that and
Shall do.
fantastic.
I don't think we have any other functional cameras, unfortunately. So we'll have to use the R5.
Yeah, we have my R5, that's fine. Well, no. You do have the camera that you've currently been using to film stuff with.
Yes.
Why don't you hook that up to an HDMI cable and use my R5 to film stuff with?
Very good.
Break my R5, I break you. I love that camera.
I know.
I've actually heard of a... Oh, Sophia's back in the room. Sophia, come and talk. Come here, on camera. There you go, we're using a shotgun mic. How are you?
Oh, wow.
Is that not incredible?
That is so cool.
It's going to be inlaid beneath the layer of the guitar. We're going to copper leaf it because this is 130-year-old wood from a bell tower,
Wow.
and we got a lot of it.
Oh, that's what that is.
Yeah, it's vintage elm.
Nice.
They sometimes use oak, which we won't be able to make into guitars because, you know, English oak, very heavy. But yeah, this sort of guitar is the sort of thing that I'm really enjoying thinking about building.
That is cool. What, and you're inlaying it literally with these...
Yeah, I'm gonna have to freehand route it, but
So is the idea that it's gonna... Like it's going to be sat below the surface, but you're not going to fill it with anything.
Correct.
It's going to be nice.
3D.
Lovely.
I like 3D. Actually, I've had an idea. Tell you what. No, I don't need any more distractions. I was going to ask you to ask. You've got a student. So Sophia is one of the lead luthiers in our guitar building school. She is an incredibly talented acoustic guitar builder and just maker of all things in general. Well, yeah, I saw 3 or 4 photographs of a guitar that you'd made at a guitar show and offered you a job within 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
And then you left
yeah.
me hanging for months.
I had to finish my degree.
Did you hear the word bitch? Just not said. Like months. I wonder if I'm going to get that luthier working for me. Oh, should I chase them? Do I look desperate?
Well, we're here now.
We are here now. So yeah, Sophia's working in the school and helping teach us students. Sophia, young lady, yesterday I heard the news that I have found a new place to live,
Oh wow.
and next door I've also rented a 4-bed house to rent out to your students.
Oh really? Can you rent a room to me too? No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Potentially.
Is that in what?
It's in Sherborne, yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I was meant to say location.
No, it's in Sherborne. People will
Lovely.
know. I'm selling half of my expensive watches because I've decided I don't need to be mugged.
Oh, that's a good idea.
but,
Getting mugged isn't fun.
Yeah, this is the thing. So if you're coming on a course, give us a shout because I'm going to have some incredible rooms. I looked at this house, 4-bed place, and every single bedroom had an ensuite. This feels like a hotel.
That is nice. Yeah.
I've been looking for this sort of place for years. Anyway, I'm going to leave you to it.
Yeah.
And
Let me know if you
I
need
have
a
to-
number 10 blade.
I think you've probably given me some the nice curves. 10As are my thing. I like the straight edge. I know what it's doing.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Curvy.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Have fun. Well, I'll probably
Right, on with the inlay now.
come back. Oh wow.
So
Oh my god.
it's going to be fun.
Woohoo. And you haven't snapped the blade yet?
No, this is the first blade since yesterday.
Nice.
It's starting to get blunt, so it might not quite make the whole thing, but we'll get there.
Lovely.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Bye. Enjoy. Have a good day.
Have a lovely time.
Can you tell Michael that I have a sincerely cool idea, a properly never been done before
Okay.
idea for his inlay, and yeah, I'd like to have a chat with him at some point. Yeah, soon. Like,
Tell him.
amazing.
Yeah. Lovely. Cool, cool.
Always have support near where you're cutting. And I'm not putting huge amounts of pressure on the blade in any orientation. Fairly loose grip on the handle of the saw. If it catches, my hand will slip off before the blade will snap, I hope. I think I'm actually going to cut that little nib off. I think that's superfluous. Yeah, I just want to clean. Editing the design as I go. There's going to be a little bit more filing in that curve. I sort of messed the curve up. Sam, can you film Matt mixing some of that paint?
Yes.
He's doing it now. I know I've given you 3 jobs to do.
Sorry.
Does that stress you out?
I'm used to it by now.
Oh, that means I can give you even more.
No!
You just shouted into the microphone, man. Come on.
So sorry, people.
So I've gone well inside the line on that curve, which isn't, you know, my normal standard, but I'll file it down to size. It is quite important to keep the inlay held nice and solidly down to the inlay jig, which is incidentally available on crimsonguitars.com. So I'm pulling the back of the blade where there's no teeth against the cut that I've already created, and then rotating while cutting. Okay, comments. Not a carpenter is that thing called a coping saw. It's a jeweler saw, coping saw, piercing saw. I actually never really know what to call them because there's so many different names. Ruth Tappan is in the chat. Hey Ruth, how you doing? Says compo is trimmed while it's still soft. It's a nightmare when it's this hard. You can soften it up with a bit of heat. Yes, but in this case we got there already. I didn't realise you could reheat it though, so thanks for that. I'm still learning. I can't believe how much I learned over a couple of days at your place, and yeah, coming back. Would the inlay work if it was set deep enough and then clear resin on top? I'm worried that the player's right hand could rub against it and maybe create a saw area. It's going to be low enough that you won't rub against the strip, and the edges of the cavity will be rounded over so it's comfortable and then under finish, so it should be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. I avoid resin as much as possible. I genuinely just don't like using resin. Period. It's not my game. Yeah. Where are we? Yeah. The blade is cutting okay, but it's not quite going exactly where I think it should, and I'm wondering if that's because it's early in the day and I've only had 3 coffees, or should I just change the blade?
focus.
Right. Okay, so Sam's going to go and take this now. Sam's going to go and take this now to spray it. There's a little bit of dust on there. You'll want to brush it off. Don't breathe in all of that masticated bits of dead animals and rabbits.
Lots of dead animals. Tasty.
Yeah.
Gonna make
Vegan
gold.
this ain't.
No! Certainly
I
isn't.
got all excited about working with this couple that I met local to me who make artisanal chocolate, and they make a coffee chocolate and all of that. And after the fact I realised that it was all vegan, and no offence to any vegans watching, but yeah, it doesn't taste as good as it should.
No.
I was going to buy 100 bars
Yeah.
of Ben branded chocolate.
Animals taste good.
Yeah. Fight us in the comments. Okay.
Oh dear.
Tahoe Mike, Sophia's outing. So you're filming.
Yeah.
You're filming that. Fantastic. You don't need to get huge amounts, but definitely the first coat going on. So run, Forest. Apparently ads are now on this stream. I'm sorry, I don't know what happened there. What's the best blade size for cutting aluminium? If you're cutting fine inlays, you always want a fine blade. Aluminium, depending on the grade of aluminium, may well clog up the teeth, and you'd need to change blades a bit more often. If you use a lubricant though, so a little bit of oil potentially, or Renaissance wax, microcrystalline wax is what I'm looking for to lubricate your blade. That should also help with that, but I use 3.0 or 4.0 blades generally, so we'll go from there. Mark's Aquarius says the complication is probably the most impressive thing he ever did, but Nebula is the most gorgeous guitar finish I ever saw. Thank you, and thank you. With regards to the complication, I have got the next bit of flamed sycamore that came off the same plank, and I had it CNC'd into a PRS style shape. In fact, it's on the wall over there, and I'm going to be carving that whole thing into an updated version of it at some point, which I then want to cast and maybe make out of bronze or something, so we'll see. Nick Guitar, question, after resawing 5 cm thick maple top, wow, how much time would you leave the wood to do its movement? It's around 9% humidity right now. Generally, if a piece of wood is going to move after you've resawn it, it's going to move fairly immediately. Leave it 3 or 4 days and monitor it and see, but you should be okay. It's tension inherent in the wood, and it tends to just spring into whatever form it wants to be in. So there's that. Okay. Cheapskate, is that inlay shell? Yes, it's mother of pearl. A rather large piece of mother of pearl that I've been saving for years. And yeah, it was the right size for what I wanted to do here. Matt Lang, can you cut mother of pearl with a laser cutter? You can to a certain extent, but it is you would need to the laser tends to bounce off it, so you'd need to paint it black, and then it might not actually work. It's problematic, but you can. There are ways and means. I left it at a slightly awkward point there. In life, as in inlay, it's all about the support you have. Every now and then you'll see I let the inlay go. The blade is twisting a bit, and I just let it ping back to where it wants to be, so that I know I'm not twisting it too much. At this point, it's a challenge to see if I can finish this inlay without breaking a blade. I've mentioned it too many times now, so fate has been warned. How's it looking, gentlemen?
Gold.
Frets?
Yeah, hold on for a second.
Yep.
Okay, so nut needs to be made, frets most assuredly. So if you leave me, basically I need enough room to put a router on it. And for that matter, if Sam, you could find a router, get a router base set up with a 0.6mm.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, to start with, a 0.5mm or a 1mm, no, a 1mm to 3mm router bit in the Dremel type tool.
Yeah.
If you can get that set up, yeah, with the base, get that set up for me. And Matt, yeah, take this beastie away to do frets. We'll, on camera, we'll tap in the frets over the inlay, so you won't miss that part. I know you're waiting with bated breath to see what happens with fret work.
You want me to flatten the tangs that have been nipped with the file in there?
No, I don't think that your technique is necessary. It's overkill. I think it's overkill.
Always overkill.
Overkill?
This is
But-
me.
but
Overkill things.
But today, I think in terms of speed,
In general, I don't think any human
Hold
being
on.
would notice.
Let me just check. Do you have a preference?
I
on how
noticed.
tight of these?
I'd say just a 1/4 inch
Yeah,
bit.
that's fine.
A good quality 1/4 inch bit or thereabouts will be perfectly fine.
Cool.
alright.
Fantastic. Okay, so yeah, that's that in progress. I'll get a slightly different angle of this inlay because fodder for the editor. Hello, Bear. And we go from there. What questions do we have? Mother of pearl nut, Matt Lang. Do you know what? I would normally say you're insane. Genuinely. But workshop am I in? No, I'm in the wrong workshop. I do have old silver knife handles, high-end silver knife handles from the sort of Victorian period. Sometimes had mother of pearl handles, and I have a few of those handles, which would actually make a good nut. Sam, write this down. Just a video, mother of pearl nut. That's just a video on its own. That'd be fun. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
When people don't share my excitement, it sort of brings me down just a little bit. I don't know. Good idea. Tutankhamun was a bit sad. He fell off his e-bike last Friday, hurt his thumb and left shoulder, and can't play or build at the moment. That does suck. Bedroom programmer, I wish the live stream was like a call-in show with actual conversation. I am, now that I've got the property that I've just been talking about, I'm essentially renting 2 houses, one to live in, one to rent out to students. But the real reason I did it, it's much like the real reason I build guitars, is to get my hands on tools and learn new skills. It was an excuse to work with tools. The 4-bed that I'm going to be renting out to students has a massive lounge that is perfect for a workshop, and I'm going to have my home workshop in that place. It is also going to be where I do live stream Q&As from on a weekly basis, and I'm hoping that there's going to be audience in the room while I do it, so there's going to be more of that sort of thing. We could actually potentially get call-ins and work that out, so that's an idea. Sam, write this down. Call-ins for the live stream. People, give me other ideas of things I could ask Sam to do to just add on top of everything else. Big Unit should not have gotten up this early. I have a 4-hour drive this afternoon, but I can't miss Ben being live. Dude, you can watch it later. But, or you can, we have actually had people have these live streams on their phone on the sort of side, just listening to what we're doing. Don't watch a live stream while driving. I can't believe I started that line of conversation.
Listen to it, but I don't know how well that would.
Absolutely. Matt, the camera is on you now, so if you select between the two, that one's good for now. Just explain what you're doing. People, is Matt's voice noticeably quieter now that he's not, doesn't have the microphone actually facing at him?
Speak, Matt.
Hello! I'm so quiet. I'm making some bench cookies.
Big Unit, I am guilty of listening to Luthier's Q&A while driving before. Oh, that's absolutely fine. So yeah, Matt,
Don't have to see anything with that, right?
Yeah, exactly. Matt, talk through what you're currently working on.
So
I'm actually going to change the... I haven't got any answers with regards to what you're doing, but I'm going to point the microphone at you anyway.
okay. What I'm looking at is whether the neck is currently flat, which it is currently not. So I'm going to adjust the truss rod and maybe do some levelling before I put the frets in, because that will make my life easier afterwards, after I put the frets in. Normally I would put the frets in before gluing the neck in, but obviously in the end, for speed's sake.
I like throwing in little challenges for you there, Matt.
Yeah.
Are you done with all the gold?
Yeah.
I hope the gun is clean.
Yeah.
That's shit.
I have cleaned the gun. It's all ready. Right. So. Just adjust the truss rod. Actually get it in. This is going to be blurry now. I'll try not to put my lamp in front of the camera, because otherwise it focuses on the lamp, not what we want. So I'm just using the light to see the gap, which is in the middle. Might just do a little bit more leveling. It's such a small gap that I can level it out. So I'm going to do that. Key out. Okay,
back to me for a second.
yeah. I'm going to take my jumper off.
This is sort of the last major corner I have to turn, I think. There's a chance that that's related, right? He says. Whoa. Most of the times when I break a blade it's because I'm worrying about the camera angle. Back to Matt. He's left me alone.
That wasn't good.
Sorry.
There you go, now back with you.
What happened? Okay.
Vincent van der Vaart, would you consider a 3D printer in the Crimson Workshop? Absolutely, especially now that I'm playing with moulding and casting. We do have one that Sam brought that never got used for anything. It would be useful for prototyping, and certainly if I can 3D print in wax, now that I'm going through building tools and things with mortars and things with regard to casting them, that could be interesting. The thing is, to be honest, I prefer carving myself and having something that I've been hand carved and made. Yeah, that would, that just, it's the way I prefer to work, pretty much. Sorry guys, adverts are currently shooting up. I don't know how to get rid of them. I don't know how they ended up on this thing. So yeah, sorry. Sam, you need to make coffee while standing on your head.
Sorry?
Suggestions, you need to make coffee while standing on your head, while also sitting on my rabbit for me.
Okay, yeah, I can do that. Oh.
Serious thing actually, do you know where we have any millet nut?
No. I don't know.
viewers, I would very much like your feedback on this type of stream. What you would like to see us do differently, if anything. Would there be, well, what ideas do you have, basically? Sam, write down. Get in touch with Formlabs about their 3D printer that does metal and resin.
I like Formlabs.
Cheapskate says, I think it's YouTube's new policy. You can't stop the ads even if you want to. There's just ads. It is how they fund the whole thing. I have this argument with various of my children who spend a lot of time watching YouTube, but they hate ads. And I'm like, well, you know, you don't have much of a choice. If you want YouTube, if you want the free thing, it's got to be paid for somehow. And
That's how they get paid for it.
And that is how it's paid for. And on top of that, you know, a part of how I pay the seriously quite significant amount of money that the channel costs me to create content for every year is through the ad revenue. Period. It's you know, the ad revenue covers about half of our costs for making this channel. Things like super chats. I haven't had a single super chat today. People, send me super chat questions. I need your money. Wow. Anyway, yeah, this whole thing helps pay for what's going on, so it is what it is. Ben, make and sell a machinist sanding block. That's Norm Barrows. Norm, our Luthier's leveling beams are basically exactly that. They are perfectly flat. They're created, they're hand lapped on an engineer's surface block. They are designed to be as flat as humanly possible within the limitations of being hand lapped, I suppose. And for fretwork, we need that level of precision.
I think I had Spotify with ads for about a day before I was like, I'm paying.
Yeah. YouTube do have the option to pay for an ad-free thing, don't they?
YouTube do, yeah.
I personally, I don't do it simply because I want to support the creators who, I don't think that YouTube pays the creators as much for that program as they would through ads. So I would rather click on an ad and see ads and get the creators stuff. So
yeah,
I suppose I understand a little bit more than most people just how important it is.
Yeah.
Obviously, people like Mr. Beast, etc., can go suck themselves, but I spend most of my time watching very, very small YouTubers who are creating things.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
We're nearing the end of this particular part of this process, people. little bit more to go. I like that shape as well. Might use that for something.
You want the easier angle?
I'm warm enough actually. Thank you.
Same.
Yeah. Two millimeters to go. If I break the blade now, I might actually cry. Let's change the angle. Oh, SC Guitars has joined up as a member for all that jazz. YouTube memberships are also a way for to support the channel. Random build idea, 4-string guitar a la Warren Ellis. I'm planning to do one myself in the future and would love to see how you approach it, hardware, etc. We'd probably custom make the hardware. That could be fun. One millimeter to go. NASA, we have successfully docked. Here we go, guys. I can't believe I didn't break a single blade doing that. Hell yeah. Okay, so there's going to be a little bit of finessing and filing, etc. But I am going to do this an easier way. There we go, let's go for that one.
Pop this on your desk.
Thank you. Do you have the is there a 0.6mm?
I can go and get that.
Yeah, because I'm going to need that as well.
Yeah.
I might need that as well, but let's have it while we're here. Sam is currently acting as basically a workshop assistant, but the reality is he is also a talented luthier in his own right. It's just today we don't have enough cameras nor enough tasks slash pieces of guitars on workbenches.
Yeah, a little bit.
Is that not the smallest little needle file you've seen? I mean, I've seen smaller, but I've got a vintage tool shop. Go to vintagetoolshop.com to buy. In fact, seriously, Vintage Tool Shop now has a retail presence in Dorchester. There was a little pop-up shop that came up and we're keeping it. It's amazing.
It's great.
And this file is so small, it's actually flexible. I don't really need all that bit.
Would you like a coffee then?
That is a silly question, Sam. Of course I would like a coffee.
Well, your eyesight started going funny after a while.
My eyesight did start going funny yesterday. I'd eaten properly, so I'm not sure what happened there. We'll see. Marshmallows? Sounds like I need to visit Dorchester sometime.
Absolutely.
Most assuredly. Okay, so funnily enough, I'm going to go back to the saw and I'm going to use this blade as a little bit of a file. When you're tightening the saw blade up, push it against the side of the vise so you don't move the jig too much. I knew I should have let that leaf meet the side rather than cut all the way through, but this works. Again, I'm sort of running the side of the saw blade off my fingernail. That is not. It's not like me to overcomplicate my life, is it? Thank you very much.
So these if you want one.
Yes, please. Today is a day where I should partake in extra sugary naughtiness. There we go. Still haven't broken the blade. How's it going over there, Matt?
Okay, I'm just informing a customer that a part she's waiting for has arrived. But then I'm ready to press and press it.
Are you texting customers on your personal phone?
Yes.
Wow. That's dedication, also dangerous.
No. No, he's chill. He's cool.
There are levels of precision that frankly I aim for but shouldn't, and that's kind of a problem for me. I want it to be as good as humanly possible, but that does tend to get me in trouble, basically. Actually, putting the frets in needs to be done somewhere else.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I've recorded one going in. That's all that matters, right?
Yeah.
piece. Right, too, I'm also going to have a cornflake in first as well. Because they are amazing. Wow.
All right, questions, queries, comments, criticisms. Let's have a look. Oh, there are some super chats. Fantastic. Matt Lang, how you doing? Says, I'm supposed to be working, watching this, playing my DGD bass. Congrats on winning a bass on Daily Guitar Draw. And congrats on your life choices. You know, not working when you're supposed to be working is kind of my forte at the moment. SC Guitar says, that was mean, I'm sorry. He sent a £1 super chat without a question and then had to reply because he felt bad. I love it. Mark Sequera says, that's already looking amazing. We know Ben is going to take it to the next level. Lol. I hope so. But thank you. Slappy Burrito, oh my god, I'm blitzed. That was so 1,000 times more tense than it ever needed to be. Lisa Harshberger, we never got the shot of Ben unboxing the fretless bass for the museum. What was it? Not a fretless bass. Oh, that's interesting. I did film an unboxing of a Gibson bass, an EB something, 1960s. Joanna Hammond, hey Joanna, says, I think Ben is now intentionally trying to break that blade. It must not survive. I think at this point it needs to be framed. The lone survivor. Samuel, you're a bad man. Are you going to use that bit left over from the inlay for the truss rod cover? That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Damn it. Curses. Richard Foskett asking, when's the hurdy-gurdy build getting underway? Never. Although I do want to build a guitar based on a hurdy-gurdy sort of spinning idea. I think that could be pretty cool. I've realized that a large portion of the builds that I've done in the past have been created because they are insane and calculated to both be a challenge but also for views. I realize I don't necessarily care about the views. What I care about is sharing the craft, teaching, and also my own self-edification and sort of forward progression as a builder, as a maker. So yeah, there's going to be less of that sort of stuff moving forward. There'll be enough of it to keep everybody interested, but less. Okay. Now, there we go. I thought I had one. That's where I didn't quite follow the line. So I'm using a slightly coarser file. Again, the inlay is supported. It's also fairly substantial mother of pearl. That random creepy singing in the background was Sam, forgetting there's a global microphone on. Sam, there's a global microphone on. You keep on walking through singing.
So sorry.
It's cute. It means that in spite of the insanity, you're still happy.
Yeah. Or I've just had a lot of coffee.
I mean, that helps too. Are you in the position to be filmed there, Sam? Because I think people might well be getting a little bit bored of the scritch. We've got 333 concurrent viewers. Oh, 340 now that I've looked. It's like the Schrodinger's cat thing.
Yeah, I'm just getting set up.
Okay. Ooh, that's a nice one. Ben, how about making an F-type mandolin that it would combine your classical instrument and guitar making sides? That would be great fun and is something that I would love to do at some point, yes. Yes, yes, yes. And then he said with bells on, but I'm not making an F-type mandolin with bells on.
Very good. That's what you need to do.
Somebody's already talked about the hurdy-gurdy, Sam.
Damn
I've
it.
already told you that your job is in, in limbo if you start talking about hurdy-gurdies. Yeah,
Why don't you like hurdy-gurdies? I think they're so cool.
Oppositional defiance disorder. People ask me to build them so often that I've decided that, I'm just going to be an arsehole about it.
I think I just love the combination of mechanical aspects.
I have just said to the chat that I don't want to build a hurdy-gurdy. I, however, am 100% really interested in building a guitar with hurdy-gurdy mechanics.
Yes.
That's something that we can do as a project together that I genuinely would be interested in doing.
Mm-hmm.
So.
But I'm just going to go have a look with Matic control there now.
Yep, that's fine. And this is where all that time spent working on the design earlier is starting to pay off. It's genuinely pleasing to me that it's worked out like this. I personally think it's very attractive. And it's all about the curves and the lines and having them match up nicely. So a little bit of forethought and planning is, well, advisable. In the future, I might well do it off camera though. See how that curve sort of just naturally seems to swoop through. Makes all the difference. This is also an excuse for having a bajillion different files. You might only use a particular file once or twice a year, but when you need it, you really need it. The same rule holds true for guitars, for amplifiers, pedals, and of course all manner of edged tools. so, wow, there's my pencil. Yeah, that's where that line wants to go. So I've got a bit of a lump there that needs to be taken out. Let me just change this, see if there's any chat. Oh, Stump the Geek says, you have to wonder, is there a single tool used for building guitars that Ben doesn't already own? There has to be. I mean, there's things I haven't invented yet. I just love tools. I love tools, I love making tools, and yeah, it excites me. One of my regrets of recent times is that I haven't actually built any custom tools or any additions to the Crimson Guitars range of guitar building tools, and because I've been dealing with a million other things, and yeah, that's sad. Oh, yeah, Sam left a bunch of chocolate on my bench. You weren't supposed to see that. Why is that in my drawer? These are useful. This is naughty. Files are not supposed to be on top of each other like this. Really. That's a little bit... I'm looking... here we go. So this file here... Let's go close up. This file here, somebody's gone... Actually, I think I did that. It's been ground down so that it goes right to a knife point so you can get in. As long as you don't mess the temper up, you can customize files to get where you need them to go. I need to do the same thing with the half round, to be honest. On. Now we go to triangular file. Yeah, if you have any questions, ask away. I want to talk for a few minutes and rest my back. This is nearly there, so nearly there. This is a half round. I'm using the very tip because that's thin enough to go in. No, hold on. When I'm doing stuff like this, I feel like I should have had a manicure beforehand. Okay, this is one of the very old trying the crowning files that we made. It's got the safe edge. I'm just going to run that up against that leaf that's popping through.
You know what you need a die filer.
Die filers scare the hell out of me.
Really?
Well, I do need a die filer. I'd love a die filer. There's a die filer kit that Adam Savage bought that I would like one of at some point. Here we go. Norm Barrows has sent a £20 super chat. Thank you very, very much, Norm. He says, "Hey Ben, any suggestions for finishing a radiused rich light fingerboard?" I've never used rich light, not knowingly at least, but I'm given to understand that it's basically laminated paper.
Yeah.
If I'm getting the brands right. I know there's various different brands of ebony replacement materials, but they all purportedly act exactly like wood. The clicking in the background is Matt trying to put me off my spiel, but also needing to be filmed. Hold on. Adjust some cameras. Get some shots. Basically, we're going to try and get a few shots of every single process. This video is going to be put down, edited down into maybe 1 hour long full build. Yeah, we shall see. Maybe a short series. But yeah, Norm, traditionally ebony fretboards, assuming this is an ebony alike, Richlight is always ebony, or are they the company that do the rosewood style as well?
I think they can, yeah.
Okay. But either way, all of these darker fingerboards tend to look like rosewoods or ebonies, etc. And the traditional finish for those things is just oil. It should work with the standard traditional lemon oils. Personally, we don't use store-bought lemon oil. We have a product that we have created for fretboards that should work perfectly fine. But yeah, other than that, I don't feel like you're getting 20 quid's worth of answer here, because it's very generic. Use whatever you would normally use on that type of, on whatever that material is trying to copy, and it should work fine. I'm sorry I couldn't give you more. Ask another question and I'll answer. Okay. Neil Goodswin says a 64 Strat would be nice, but to be the same age as my 98 Squire may be the better option. Yeah. Or you could be Sam. I mean, he's around about the same age as a 98 Squire, but he acts like a 64 Strat. Yeah, you're younger than the Squire, aren't you, Sam?
Yep.
That's
2002.
That's revolting, isn't it?
It's horrific. It's just horrific. Okay, so questions. Ben, using the tip because tag's thin enough to go in. That's what she said. Sorry, guys. Yeah. I shouldn't have read that. I should pre-read the comments before I read them out. Tom Crockford, is there anything I need to consider? Any issues you think I might come across? I'm planning my first build. I will get to you for a course after the next tour due to lack of time, and I'm thinking about using a brass rod as a tailpiece bridge, wraparound style. Is there anything I need to consider? I mean, first build, you need to consider absolutely everything and then forget it all and go with the flow. I now framing my existence and my career in the knowledge that I have ADHD, I now understand what happened. I used to not sleep at night for like 6 months or a year, worrying about binding channels and trying to figure out ways to do it by hand because I hated routers. They scared the crap out of me. And I'd obsess about that, and I avoided binding for years. There are certain jobs that I just thought about too much. So go through the basics and say, okay, yeah, I need to know how to do this, I need to know how to do that. The other thing that I say regularly is, if it is your first build, please, at the very least, use a pre-slotted fretboard. If you can bring yourself to do it, use a kit neck. Having everything that you've got to do in a first build all in one place at the same time can be overwhelming, and basically everything else will suffer for it. Learn 1 or 2 skills at a time and go from there. I would even say buy a bunch of cheap crap off. I'm swearing a lot more since I came back from this sort of sabbatical that I've just taken. Interesting. I would say buy cheap guitars, do level crown polishes, etc. on those as practice before you get to your own build. Do refrets, practice on scrap wood if you can. Okay, there's one more super chat and then we're going to go over to Matt, who's doing some fret work. Big unit. He says, have you ever talked to Nick Zametti about working together on a build project? Yes, regularly. His son actually is a guitarist and very interested. I'd love to get them down to the workshop at some point. I am also planning on doing a pencil guitar, but the video is going to be, this is how you should do it. And it's not going to involve resin, for crying out loud. Alright, over to Matt. I'm going to take a 5-minute break.
I mean, I don't know what they're going to watch, but...
Okay, well, you've got to sort out the fret ends.
Yeah, well, that was going to be my question. Do you want me to file them down even though I've left a gap?
Oh, fair point. Fair point. It's nearly inlay time, isn't it?
Yeah, so I've left a 8 fret gap because 8 times 3 is 24, so I did the first 8 and the last 8 and left you the 12 in the
I admire the symmetricality of your brain. Okay, well, essentially, why don't you get routing and route the back pocket, etc.
Yes, that's going to be quite a custom job. So.
Okay, well, you do what you need to do on that.
We'll mark it out.
Everybody hit like. Marshmallow says, God, this guitar is awesome, thank you very much. MOG says, Nick Zametti uses too much resin. It's an easy way of creating fairly clickbaity and visually stimulating things. It's not my idea of fun. I'm trying desperately not to insult everybody who's ever used resin, including Matt over there, etc. Felix Custom Guitars with a £10 super chat. Thanks very much, Felix. Scallop neck. I've still got one of your t-shirts actually. Scallop neck, not fretboard. I've not tried something like that, but the project for my next year's bloodstock, or for next year's bloodstock, is crying out for it. Any thoughts on making it comfy and playable? Good to see you back. I have tried by hand poorly. This is a job for a router actually, or a spindle molder. Ugh. I've tried scalloping the neck all the way down the neck. It did not go well. It wasn't particularly comfortable. I love the idea of making an I-beam shaped neck, so removing a huge amount of material, still having the strength, but giving you something fun and interesting to play with. I have seen there was a guy, he was really cheeky, he would bring his guitars to guitar shows and then basically walk around trying to sell them to people without renting a stand. What's that called?
I don't know, but a few people do that.
Yeah,
they come up to your stand and go, what do you think of this?
Yeah, that is so cheap, just don't do that. Yeah. But this guy cast aluminium guitars with frets built in, kind of like the Gittler guitar, which I love, not least because of the name. And the whole thing was scalloped and weird. They were horrific to play. This is a perfect example of somebody who, he says about to insult somebody who can do a part of the job but doesn't give any thought to playability or how to level frets or hey, whether aluminium moves a lot when under tension and going from cold to warm places.
Heat makes metal expand.
It does indeed.
I still remember that Simpsons episode.
Yeah.
All right, we're going over to Matt. I'm taking a break, people.
Okay. I'm just having a look at. If we zoom in on my bench and my bag. I'm just looking at the control layout that we drew preliminarily. That is a word.
Sam, you're going to have to control the cameras. Somebody's talking to camera. You want not that one, not that one, that one.
So I just think that these potentially are a bit too close together. You can't. Well,
I did
know.
40.
I don't know if you wanted to spread them out a little bit more.
You good? On-off mini toggles. Instead of a three-way switch.
Ooh, yes.
Yeah, instead of mini switch, you've got
Yeah, that'd work.
either mini toggles or Jaguar style sliders, sort of thing.
Mini top.
I would do volume for each pickup.
Mini toggles will be easier. You need to go to the overhead shot, and you need to go to camera 4 on that. That's okay. And check the screen to make sure that it actually worked. So, yeah, the original thought was this, which does feel a little bit cramped and
cramped,
not
yeah.
attractive.
Yeah.
If we go here and here, and then put 2 mini toggles in between, that's...
So would that be a volume tone and then like an on-off for each pickup? Or?
Exactly, yeah.
Sam can do that.
Yeah, and then you've got the, you've got kill switched engaged.
Do you have a preference which volume or tone for the push-pull voice select?
Always whichever one you can get to easiest. So volume.
Yeah.
That isn't going to mess around with the Fishman. So these Fishman pickups are very flexible. You can do all sorts of things with them.
Yeah, you can split the coil and change the voice on each of them.
Okay, cool. I really do need to go and lie down on a flat surface for a bit.
Yeah.
Okay, so 3-way switch in the bin. Sorry, Sam.
Okay, I'll have to dig out a couple of on-offs. Ah, my knees.
So, moaning about your knees.
Knees.
You're younger than me.
Yeah, well, I haven't replied to that.
I've only got one bad knee.
Yeah.
You've got bad knees, bad back.
Yeah.
What have you been doing?
I don't know.
But anyway, what I'm doing
What are you doing?
is finding a pencil.
A pencil.
A pencil with a rubber. So I can rub out. Mark out the controls. So I think we're going to do like a custom control cavity.
Yeah.
One there. What size are the pot holes? I think they're 8mm.
Yeah, they're mini ones, so yes.
Okay, so do you think it would be easier for me to drill a hole all the way through the guitar so I can see on the back where to do the cavity?
Yeah.
Than trying to guess?
Yeah.
I think that's going to be the best way to do it. Cool. So,
Little toggles.
now I'm going to just do a little bit of precision.
Just a tiny amount.
Just a tiny amount of precision. So I'm going to just measure the distance, probably not with this actually. Oh, where's my ruler? There we go. Just measure the distance between the centre line and where the pots are to see if they're actually in a line region. So 90 mil. That sounds about right. We'll do that. 90 for that one. 90 for that one.
These mini toggles are 5.5, say 6 mil.
6 mil holes for the mini toggles in between.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
so
obviously yeah, they don't take up much room.
tiny. And would we have the battery? Where are we going to have the battery?
Well, if you're doing a kind of long...
Yeah. I mean, we can essentially make the cavity... I mean, the cavity plate is going to be as wide as this. I don't know if you can actually see that on the camera. What if I go above? Yeah. So these lines is where we're going to inlay the smelly stuff. The smelly gold stuff.
Smelly gold stuff.
So we're going to try and match that width for the back plate on the back.
Mm.
So we could essentially have the battery like down here, potentially.
Well,
then
jack.
you'd see it. Are we having we could do a barrel jack potentially.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Either or.
Yeah.
Barrel jacks probably. Yeah, for the sake of us having a
strip and then
strip. Yeah, I think a barrel jack would be good.
The only issue with a barrel jack is that you have to get
Oh, I'd need switching, don't I?
What do you mean?
Because I'm using a 9-volt.
Yeah, it would need
switchable.
it would need to have
But
three thingies.
I should be able to do that with a stereo barrel jack.
Yeah. Okay.
So we should be good.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go and wait. Have you got those mini toggles? Just so we get it all lined up. So we got a volume, a tone, and then mini toggles in between. I just don't want to have them cramped, you know.
Back in just a minute.
See, I feel like this is too cramped again. Because
Yeah, it is a bit, isn't it?
because you want to get your fingers round the knobs, don't you?
Mm.
Yeah, I think I'm not sure that works.
Hmm. Hmm.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Things that make you go,
If I say move the switches lower down, maybe, so like offset to the knobs.
Hmm. Yeah. If we move these up like a traditional Les Paul,
Yeah, potentially.
have it like that. They're not standing up, which is annoying.
If I was saying use a push-pull pot as an on-off switch, pick up that would work, but it'd be a bit of a pain because in order to have your pickups on, you'd have to have the knobs pulled out, which doesn't look great.
No. Like that. That's more traditional Les Paul, but I feel like that's such a big cavity. Well, but we'd be able to fit the battery in.
Yeah.
I don't rightly know.
There's a lot of options.
Yeah. In my opinion, you don't need a tone, so we can get rid of that. We could just have volume three-way switch. Push-pull volume three-way switch.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That's because you don't need a tone.
Well, I use a tone control.
Just change it on your amp.
Oh, that's a fair.
It's not. I don't know. That's my opinion. We scrap the tone and we just go for volume 3. It's a super simple guitar anyway.
Yeah.
Like,
Grab out maybe grab out a barrel jack. Just make sure we've got throat shadow proof that. But
Yeah, well, it's whether it makes it to the cavity and you can actually
Yeah.
screw the thing on.
oh, good point. Yes. Good point. I mean,
Sort
I
that
guess-
heat out.
sorry. Are we doing the strip the same width as, roughly the same width as that?
That was the plan,
Yeah.
but it doesn't necessarily have to be. We can be wider if we want. I don't know. This is a Ben decision, isn't it?
Yes.
And he's left us to it
Yeah.
because I know what I would do, but it's his GGBO build.
Yes.
Are you going to go ask him?
I might do.
Okay, good. So now you're left alone with me. If I, ugh. Ugh. Yes. Or we could just do something. Does that fit in there? Oh. Could we use the hole for the switch? What do people think of that? I think that would be cool, but it's tricky. I'm going to get the other hardware and lay it out on the guitar so you can see what it looks like. I'm also going to read the chat real quick. So everyone's saying, right in the top edge of the volume bearing, switch in there. Space. Right, let me just grab the hardware. Hoping everyone can still hear me from behind the camera. It's probably quiet.
I can't even find him.
Can't find him.
He's disappeared. Oh, that's interesting.
Hmm.
That is interesting, actually.
So that's in the hole.
Yeah.
The bridge will be there.
I kind of like that.
Let me grab the tail piece and the pickup.
I kind of like that.
Hmm. Where is the tail piece, Sam? Here it is.
Pass.
Bloody Goto boxes.
Nah.
Can't get into them.
Tightly packed, ain't they?
Hmm.
I say we just leave this fretless. We just
Just a fretless.
you just no one plays there, right?
So that would be like that.
Well, a bit
Ish.
forward. I like that.
Yeah, I think that works.
Yes, I agree.
But what do you go? I'm going to go read the chat and see what
Go
people
and
think.
read the chat, Matt.
See what everyone thinks of my idea.
Yeah.
What are you munching on, Matt? I'm having another cornflake cluster because they're addictive.
They are very addictive, you know. This is true.
Can I ask what Sam actually does?
Is that an accusation?
I don't know.
Sam
is the wiring master. And,
I do other things.
And he does lots of other things. He basically runs the custom shop.
Essentially, yeah. Run around after Ben. It's a Tom.
It's a me.
It's a Tom.
How are you guys getting on?
Yes, pretty good. We're just deliberating control layouts at the moment.
Very exciting. Very exciting.
Oh.
Do you want to come through? Yeah, there used to be hung there.
Yeah, what are you thinking, Matt?
Here we go.
What do we people think.
People say I like it. It make some. Daryl saying it makes the other hole look odd.
Other hole look odd. Yeah, well, I mean the thing is covered in holes, to be fair, but
That's the thing. It's a holy guitar.
it is a very holy guitar. Yes.
Like it doesn't. It makes it less symmetrical. But oh, he's back.
Yes.
Now we can have.
Ooh, that's really pretty. No, I don't like that.
You don't like that?
No.
Okay.
I told you I want a straight line. I don't want rubbishy stuff. I don't want that. Come on.
He's
I
poo-pooed
want
it
the
now.
hole.
We're trying to just fit everything in and make it not look
No, I
too
understand.
tight.
I want that hole to be a hole. That is part of the thing.
Okay.
Exactly what I did. A couple
But
of little mini switches.
It was quite. So Matt laid it out. It was very cramped.
No, I understand. I don't mind cramped.
Okay. Fair
Yeah.
enough. Fair enough.
You know, 2 little switches in between. I do that on a semi-regular basis. Yeah. Go for it.
Okay.
Lots of people saying it should have gold hardware.
Yeah, I don't think we have. Well, we potentially do have that option. I did consider the hardware.
Oh yeah.
It would wear away and look crap fairly rapidly.
We only have a gold wraparound.
I mean, we could. No.
Maybe.
Copperly.
No, seriously, silver hardware works better.
Yeah.
Having multiple different shapes of gold, sorry, shades of gold, it just doesn't work quite as well.
No.
That's the issue.
Yeah.
Okay. Here you go. Let me just get some measurements. So we'll say
They're about 75.
75.
They're about 75 apart.
And then I don't know. Like,
Yeah. Do you want to put those close together?
Yeah, I think so, because you can get away with having toggles close together.
Yeah.
Probably
I mean,
want
obviously not next to each other because the holes might be too close.
15 mil between.
15 mil apart. Okay.
15 mil apart, and then 75. Okay.
Okay. Well, I'll drill the holes for the thingies first. If you let me know that they are 8 mil.
The part.
Yeah.
Oh, where's my calipers, Ben?
I don't know, you guys have been using my bench more than me. I didn't give them back to you, Charlie.
No, you didn't.
How rude.
We're at 7.89.
So
yes.
8 mil.
An 8 mil clearance hole, and that'll sort us right.
Lovely jubbly.
I'm nearly finished with this.
It's a miracle.
Do you want the pickups then?
You can do, yes.
How rude.
We're thinking maybe barrel jack, Ben.
Yeah, I like barrel jack.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, the only thing I'm thinking with that is if it will reach, but we can like reach in terms of being able to put the nut on.
That's a fair point. I don't like barrel jacks. Changeable as the wind.
They are very, very good. Okay, I'm going to go drill some holes. Go over here. This sacrificial piece of wood.
Okay, I'm going to take this camera because I can't get another one with a long enough lead, unfortunately. No. Look at the screen then. Look at the screen.
Yes, Sam does have a picture of me above his workbench. I think it's to swear at. I hope it's to swear at. It's not quite a shrine. I don't know. Mark Jennings says, "Hey, great to see you building again." Mark, sorry. Wow. Me too, genuinely. The reason I stumbled over your name there is because the very next comment says, "Hey, Matt, is that Teddy that's behind you getting a Kayla Trem?"
No.
No, it's an Evertune.
Evertune indeed. That's going to be great fun. Joanna Hammond, I think all those pots and switches together is going to be a pain to play. It feels more of a design than a function. Not really. Having the switches in between the volume and tone keeps them protected from flailing about on stage. You have to be, precise when you hit it. There's no difference over using that versus any other mini toggle. The other thing is you're able to then put your hand on the tone control, which is a nice chunky tone control, and then flick whichever switch you want with your thumb, using the control as a reference point. Arguably, you're actually going to have more control over everything, in my mind.
Do you want to film this bit?
Yes.
Hold on. Hold on.
Right, I'm going to stop fiddling with this. We're basically there.
Go on, Matt.
Oh, it's not even turned on.
Oh, shocking.
Well, it's not even plugged in.
Shocking.
You see it's continuing to fiddle.
There we go.
Bump the volume down a bit.
The holes are actually useful. I can grab the guitar with the hole to move it into the position I need.
Until it pulls your finger out.
It's fine.
Almost there.
There we are.
Stay on target.
Stay on target. That's one. It just looks like another hole.
Indeed.
I mean, it technically is another hole.
Sure is.
I know. I'm almost there though. There we go. Sorry. It did the first one fine. Alright. There? Yep, cool. Now we know where the cavity's got to go on the back.
Sorry.
Yeah, you need your own setup.
Yeah, I know. I was going to hook another camera up, but I haven't got any HDMI's long enough.
Do you say the what's it called, compo stuff is about 50 mil wide at its widest point?
Measure.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, I measured your cuts and they're about
Yeah.
yeah.
Whatever
So-
you measure.
So
So
I
I'm going
think-
to take this.
Yes.
That's yeah, not right now. Okay, so
Where are the conflict?
where are we putting wires? Good. Okay. I have got. I would like to make a copy of this so I can then sandcast replicas in metal for fun and I suppose potentially profit. So there's that. Sam, sorry, could you grab me some
Gloves?
gloves? Yeah.
Yep.
And we're going to go over to Matt's bench while I go. Matt, you have an impressively full head of hair in that shot.
Thank you. It's going grey, but it's still there.
You can pull it off. It's
Silver fox, mate.
yeah.
So, sorry, still chewing.
Still chewing.
So I measured the compo. It's somewhere between 45 and 50 mil. So if we just go for 50 mil, gives us a bit more room for the back plate. And I'm going to try and line that up with the centre line, so it's parallel to the centre line. Wow.
Nice, okay.
Country.
Let's go over to me again then. Okay, so what I've got here is a Polycraft silicon putty. It's a two-part moulding putty that is really very cool. It goes off very quickly, and because of that, when you're doing things like this, it's well, it's quite cool. I love the black gloves. They're just, you know,
Feel like a tattoo artist.
it's a thing. Well,
Do you want me to put the mic on this camera?
yes, please. Okay, guys, the microphone is going to be moved now. Sam has gone and stolen the wrong camera because he's naughty. He's going to put the microphone on this, so I'm going to mute this for a second. We'll be back shortly. Settings are going to be wrong because it's now a different thing. Okay, we have audio. Sam's going to be trying to set up the volume properly. Test 1, 2, are we there?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not peaking. Cool. Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay. We currently have 368 people concurrently peeking at us there. Yeah, sorry, we had to move the mic. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so let's play with this then. I need to make a little mould of this. I don't need very much of the putty. Hell, that's too much of it, I would say.
Happy for me to get on with the wiring?
Yes, absolutely. You go do wiring. Okay, so let us just weigh this. 7.64 grams. Using a different glove, I want a similar sized ball. That's a little bit bigger. That's a little bit awkward to do one-handed. 7.64 grams. Oh, let's just drop it all over everything. 7.61 grams. I was 0.3 of a gram out. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is official. I'm freaking amazing.
Stop showing off.
That is not showing off. That happened on camera live. Worship me. Come on.
Yeah, that was pretty
3/10.
good, but I don't want to feed your ego.
Okay, anyway, so that's all good. I'm just going to get these out of here. And I need a substrate to use as a backer, which I have all sorts of stuff.
Question.
Yeah,
Sorry,
that's okay.
I'm walking all over the place. With this, if we do it 50mm, do you want it to come all the way up here, or do you want it to kind of stop?
Do we have enough material to go? I think it's superfluous. I would rather it stopped. Put it there. I'm just aware. If you match
Match the curve.
there
Yep.
and sort of put a big curve on there, so essentially you've got an open-ended. An open-ended template. You're just going to need to make that template out.
Yeah. But this end, it would just be conformed to the. Would we have it the same distance at this end as this end, and just have a plate you put in, or have one that you can kind of slide in?
Sorry. Which is easier for you? Sorry, guys. I didn't realise that you weren't seeing that. So we're trying to match. We're going to match that angle there. The thought was we have a plate, a back plate that just slides in.
Yeah, and we just round it over at the end.
I like the look of that, and it's also
I think
easier.
it'll be. It's way easier. Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Cool.
Easy is the thing. We're here at 12 o'clock.
Oh my God, is it 12?
It is 12 o'clock, and we've got to go. Got to crack on. So here we go. Okay, so this is a shadow foam mouse mat. Here are my balls of putty. Come on, guys.
Here are my balls.
pause after balls.
I pause weirdly all the time. Mix the whole thing up very quickly. This stuff goes off rapidly. Okay, it starts curing very, very, very quick. So I like how it's two different colors, because that means that I can see when it is mixed. And essentially I'm going to come in now. Sam, could you give me a super close up with that camera, please?
Super close up.
So just while I'm here, I'm going to make absolutely sure that I'm filling all of the holes, all of the small holes that we've got here. And then we go like so. And then what I'll be able to do is fill this with wax or something like that to make a copy that I can then carve, change the shape, adjust, etc. And I can then use that to sand cast or lost wax casting or something of that ilk. But being able to do stuff like this, and it's a very simple process that I've avoided for years, and I'm not sure why. Being able to do something like this adds all sorts of possibilities for guitar building. I know it doesn't need to be perfectly circular, it really doesn't matter. But I'm insane. So there we go.
Okay, let's go over to Sam's bench, which is currently camera 1. What are you working on, Sam?
What am I working on? I am just areas with all the colour coding. Got something to be incorrect. Connection.
Okay. You're mumbling. What's incorrect?
No, I'm just making sure I don't do anything.
Ah, there we go. I now heard you. Fantastic.
Okay.
So this is the Fishman system. Do you want to talk about that for a bit?
Yeah, I mean they're great pickups. There's a lot of versatility.
Okay.
With them.
Is the audio actually giving us issues?
Is it?
Audio cutting out and back every second or so. Do we need to change the battery? I did just hear a beep. It lasted all day yesterday. Please confirm if there is a problem with audio, people. Big Unit says no, it's all good.
Okay.
That might be your computer. Bulgarian Evolution says skill gained from previous profession, maybe. Say, weighing illicit chemicals? I don't have time for hobbies like that. Too busy.
Oh dear. So we're all good with audio.
Yeah, I think audio is
Okay.
good. We are going to build we're going to get a sound disc out, and we're going to have lapel mics going to a sound disc, and then that will go straight into one Atem moving forward, because this will sort all of this out. We just need to find out where the sound disc is,
Sure.
etc.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a lot.
Okay. Cool. Well.
A lot of people saying the video is not okay though. Some people are saying there's audio cutout. If you wouldn't mind refreshing your, reloading the live stream on your computer, I'm hoping that that's some sort of an issue with there. I'm wondering if somebody is uploading something or messing around with our internet out here. We are in the sticks after all. Goaty the Roadie, this is their regular thing on any live stream build. Don't forget the bridge ground wire, because at some point you will need a hole for it.
Yes.
Okay, David says video not okay. Ooh, video back. Okay, cool. Let's have a look at what Matt's looking at. I like this.
I'm just trying to figure out if I already have a template that could be the cavity.
Yeah. I don't mind that square end to it if you want.
Yeah.
You might need to
The problem
route
is,
it twice, it's not long enough.
yeah, I might need to just move it along. It is almost 50 mil though, so there's not much lip, but there would be a lip at the top and the bottom.
That's fine. And if you wanted to, you could just cut a triangular section there of MDF to spot glue it there and get the shape that we want.
Yeah. Yeah, I always find it's easier to use a template that I already have than try and make a new one. Lots of the time.
It absolutely is. While you're making the template, can I put the inlay in?
Yes.
Or do you want to finish?
Well, I mean,
Tell you what, you finish that, do the routing,
Yep.
do that. I'm actually going to have lunch.
okay. I was enjoying your
We're enjoying this tape.
This tape is way better than the new stuff we've got.
Well. See.
Because but Ben hasn't used his tape for weeks. He still has some of the old one. It's good. I enjoy it.
Okay, could you let whoever does the purchasing know?
Yes. It's because it's 3 hours. That's why. Actually, good stuff. Oh, the new stuff is 3 hours as well, but it's just not as tacky.
They've probably gone for low tack tape, thinking that it would be better for us.
I mean, it is in some circumstances, not in others. Definitely not the super glue masking tape trick.
Of course, yeah. Okay, so Matt, talk about what you're doing. I suppose everybody watching this knows.
Yeah, I'm just super glue masking tape this template now. I'm gonna
Why do we use super glue and masking tape?
because it's way better than double-sided sticky tape.
That's still not why. That's just saying it's better.
Why?
Most commercial double-sided tapes are either not powerful enough for what we need, with the lateral pressure that you're putting a router when you're using a router, and the ones that are powerful enough tend to leave a nasty residue, and you end up, wasting huge amounts of time getting rid of the residue off. Yeah. And also the thick carpet tape type things that do work quite well, both leave a residue and also end up having a little bit of lateral give because it's so thick. So as you push against the template,
oh yeah, it kind of moves.
It moves a little bit.
Yeah.
Whereas this is quick, easy. It's very strong when you're pushing against it sideways.
Yeah.
But it also delaminates very quickly with very little mess when you pull up.
Yeah, because sideways you're pushing against the super glue and pulling it up, you're pulling against the tape, right? So
Exactly. The whole thing is this one trick that was taught to me by a former apprentice, actually. This one trick has saved us countless hours.
So, oh yeah, for sure. I need a router. Well, a drill bit first, and router. So I'm going to go get those.
Could you grab me a lighter? The student.
Is there not one in my thing?
Matt's mess.
Okay, so camera one, you're now on Sam. So Sam, as you, you'll be controlling the camera while I'm off having some food.
Okay. Yeah, what was I saying earlier? So these pickups, we've got a set of the Fisherman influencers. So we've got a modern ceramic and a modern Alnico. So that's just refers to the magnet type. Ceramic magnets are generally more powerful, you get a bit more bite out of them. Alnicos are what's traditionally been used. They just give us, I think, a bit of a smoother sound. I do actually really like the versatility of these pickups. There's a lot of options you've got. So there's two different voices that you can choose between. You can also tap, I believe you can coil tap them, and yeah, you can choose which coil you use in the single coil mode, which is pretty handy. But yeah, nice versatile pickups and really simple to use as well. A lot of it's just plug and play, and there's a lot of options with them, obviously. Yeah, lots of versatility to be had. Essentially all we're going to do is have a volume with a push-pull, and that's going to switch between the two voicings. So nice simple option. 2 on-offs for each pickup. That will just interrupt. That will just be essentially the output from each pickup wired into a toggle switch, and it will just connect and disconnect, so you can use it as a kill switch as well. And then a tone control. So pretty simple layout. Aside from that, we've got, obviously it's all powered off a 9-volt battery, so I'm going to switch it through a stereo barrel jack. So yeah, nice simple circuit really. Yeah, I need a lighter, which Matt has not got me for heat shrink purposes. I don't want to leave you alone, so I'll wait while he goes and gets that. All we're doing for the switching on the two voicings is essentially taking the switch, I guess the switched wire from the pickup. So you've got three different switches, electronically controlled switches. So it's not really a mechanical connection, but yeah, 3 switches that will if they're put to ground, you'll get the different voice options. I'm really, making a hash of my descriptions, but there we go. So put those back. They're nice, compact units as well. Really, we're going to direct mount them, as you know. Yeah, I like them. I'm a fan. Obviously not vintage, but nothing can be perfect. You got me on that?
No.
You've not got one.
I've not got what? Someone's nicked my lighter then.
Could you grab it one?
I've got to do this.
Fine, well, you talk for like 20 seconds and I'll go and grab a lighter.
Okay. So much to do and so little time to do it in. You can't see what I'm doing. You probably should see what I'm doing. Is Sam on the live stream? Which camera is? If I turn this one. And then do this. Hey! You get one? You're gonna have to. You have to switch the camera back.
Oh no!
Because it's currently on me
Oh no!
doing this.
Well, that's alright. You can stay on your own. Just working something else.
Are you doing some maths? Oh, it slipped.
You didn't do it, remember?
It did slip a little bit. Oh, I need to undo that so I can move this around. Alright. Are you ready for your...
I'm ready.
You're not?
You can put it on there if you want.
I mean, I've got to do some routing. The problem is that
Do some bit.
it's just there's too much stuff going on and not enough cameras
Yes.
at the same time. Yeah.
You can watch me doing some heat shrinking.
I'm going to do some routing, so it's going to be noisy as well.
Oh no, we'll just make sure you bump the mic down.
Oh, how do I do that?
It's just the button on the actual mic. There's a little dB button. Just press it and it will go on to
Okay.
dB.
I'm going to tuck these stupid tassels in.
Ah, yes. Safety first, Matthew.
Yeah. Don't want people talking about my fingers coming off.
No.
Such nice people. Oh! Oh! I can't get any closer with that than this.
1 second. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
I mean, this is not the full cavity yet.
No, I know. I'm just laying it out.
Yeah?
Yep.
Alright.
Yep. You're still on me. Oh, you're not filming you?
Oh, I forgot to change the thing.
Deary me.
Sorry. You don't have enough plug sockets here. Working? Yeah. Huh?
So there we go.
You're talking to me?
You're talking to me? Inside.
Did I turn the camera down?
No.
quite deep enough, but we've got the outline of the cavity, so... Well, outline of the first bit of the cavity. Right. Are they watching you?
I don't know, when you haven't switched your camera, have you?
Yeah, well.
Camera one.
There you are.
Well done, Matt. There we go. Okay. So yeah, this push-pull part is essentially just like a normal on-on toggle switch. So I'm just going to connect the two voice wires, voice switches to the bottom lugs on here, so that when it's pulled out, it will be connected to ground.
No one can hear you.
Oh, well, I'll have to shout then. I need to turn my mic back up.
Okay. What, to +20?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Right, I'm gonna make a thing.
A template.
A template in the template, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We heard you like templates. So we put a template in your template. So you can template while you template.
The thing is, because of these great big connectors, Matt, he's gone. He's just walked out.
What?
I was just saying, the thing is, because of these big connectors, I can't wire much up.
No.
Because you're not going to be drilling holes that big, are you?
No.
No. I've dropped a wire. Dear. So yeah, there's not really a hell of a lot that I can do. What can I actually do? I can wire up the pods, I guess. That is one thing I can do. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I don't like mini pots. I'm not a fan. Too small.
Much prefer the CTS.
Yeah, the big boys.
Yeah, so do I, but they don't do them with Fishman, so...
No, this is true. This is very true. I'm sorry, I'm mumbling. It's because I'm looking down. I go into mumble mode when I'm looking down working on something. I'll bring this camera a little closer so you can probably hear me a little bit better. There we go. That should be... That's better, there we go. Okay. So yeah, I'm just going to use a 0.22 orange drop capacitor. They do come with these mylar caps, but I'm going to use an orange drop because they're a bit better. But in reality, it doesn't really matter what you use, as long as it's the right value. Let's see. Now, I do have a bit of a tendency to overdo it with the wiring, which, you know, even though you're not going to see it, I think it's still important to have good looking wiring, so that if someone happens to open it up, I'll go, well, some care's been put into it. And heat shrink is your friend. Very much so. Just clip these off. That fella's going to go in there. And I'm going to connect the other side of the capacitor to ground. Some very handy old vintage, probably medical pliers, but they have a very fine point on them. So they're very handy for wiring. So,
What up? What up?
Joe has entered the room.
I have entered the room. Sam is doing some intricate electronic work.
Indeed.
Wonderful.
No, I reckon he's just completely avoided this room.
Yeah, as per usual. No change there.
I reckon he doesn't avoid this room.
When there's cameras on, he does.
He does avoid the room when there's cameras on.
Yeah. He despises cameras. Although, he did say to me the other day, the one way that we could get him onto camera would be if someone bought him a
There's a Wampler.
Wampler Tumnus.
Yeah.
Is it an overdrive? I'm not sure.
I don't know. I bought a Kemper, so I don't need that.
Dirty Kempers. I don't know. They're good amps. They're great amps. But I'll stick to my tubes. Thank you very much.
Yeah. I mean, I had a tube amp, and my main gripe with my tube amp was I couldn't get a saturated enough distortion at the volumes I was playing it at.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I literally never turned up the volume past 3. Like at 3 it was deafening.
Yeah, they are loud.
So
They're very loud. But I love the sound of them.
what's everyone's favourite tube amp?
Ha!
There you go. Question it. We're giving the questions to the chat now.
We are questioning the chat. Should probably go and look at the chat, Matt.
Yeah, let me just glue this on.
Take that in place. Do. Get some nice cloth covered wire. Because who doesn't like that? People berating me for putting so much effort into doing wiring.
No, people talking about how cold it is,
How cold it is! It is freezing.
but not here.
Oh, well, it's also freezing here.
Yeah, it's not minus 27 though.
Woo! Yeah, that's chilly. That is pretty chilly.
Big unit, I have a camper, it's so nice to move.
Good
It definitely,
point. Good point.
I have flown to Europe with my camper and my guitar. And that was when it was cheaper to buy a seat for my camper and a seat for my guitar.
Oh, yes.
I bought a row of seats. I mean, the seats were $7.99 each, so I mean, pretty good. Thank you, Ryanair.
Where's my scalpel gone? There it is. How much do I need? We need Joe in here playing some background music.
As long as it's not copyrighted.
Good point, yeah. Very good
point. Okie dokie. Has anyone said their favourite amp in the chat? Pure says Fender Bandmaster. 68 Marshall Plexi with the preamp mod. Yeah, I should have got an attenuator. But I bought a Kemper instead. So AC30 would love a Kraken Mark II.
Oh yeah, I do like Victories. They are excellent amps.
Yeah?
Yeah, I really like them.
I've never used them, but my good friend is, I believe he's endorsed by Victory.
Well, that's handy.
Yes. Shout out to. He won't be watching this anyway. He's literally on tour in Europe right now, so. But yeah, one day he will let me build him a guitar.
Sorry, I'm concentrating so much. I'm saying nothing.
It's fine. It's ASMR guitar.
It is ASMR. Hope I'm not breathing super heavily.
Yeah. Well, I might do some more routing now then.
Oh, I
Not
see.
being quiet.
I'm being quiet. Yes.
I'll do some more drilling first, actually.
Oh, how exciting!
Just to see the router.
Cool. Let's solder that in place. Oh no! Whatever will you do? Hit things, apparently. Matt will hit things.
Another question.
Oh yeah.
People can still hear it. If we're going to do this three-way build-off, would you want us to do all the same style of guitar, but put our own twists on it, or just literally go from scratch and see what happens?
That's a good point.
That's why I'm asking you.
Hold on. Do you not want to put the camera on you? Or just leave it on me?
If you want.
We do need to turn the volume down. There we go.
Is it on me?
No, I'll leave it on me.
People know what drilling looks like.
People do know what drilling looks like. This new soldering iron is very good, but the tip's not quite tinned.
That'll do.
That'll do, donkey. Okay, so that's going to be a volume. So I guess, do we want the pickups to be on when the switches are down? Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So we want... Yeah. We want those two. Alrighty.
Give me loud now.
Yeah, I've turned it down. I've turned it down.
Can I switch it to this or?
Can do, if you want. Whee!
we'll fit a battery in there easy.
Yay.
Look at that. It's not as straight as I would have liked it to be, but it doesn't matter. You'll also be able to see the electronics through there.
Back up. Here we go.
So it needs to also, I need to double check
What?
if it's deep enough.
It's deep enough.
Oh, you've got very, very neat wiring, don't you?
Yeah, people are shocked at how long it takes to strip and measure a wire. But the reason I'll add, but I'm spending so long, is because this has got a smoked acrylic backplate, so I want everything to be dead on.
You'll be able to see it.
Exactly. Let's go back over.
Just checking that we've got enough length. Enough length. Alright, it's going to be the mini switches that'll be the problem, isn't it?
Good point.
So the pots are long enough to go through. But how long are the mini switches? Do you have another one? Or can
Yes.
I can just measure
Okay.
how deep the...
Okay. So we are going to have. What are we going to have? Lost track now. That'll be on.
Right, I think I need to make it deeper a touch.
But just a tiny amount.
Just a tiny amount.
Okay.
Yeah, 3 mil deeper, I think.
Yep. Okay.
Because it's currently at 37 and the body's 45, and we want a nice 5 mil thing at the top, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not?
Why not, eh? So I take the router to there. Zero that.
I do apologise, people. I know this isn't gripping content.
Oh, I'm going to be noisy again now.
Oh, well, can you come and turn my mic down? How inconsiderate of him. Extraction does help. Certainly does help.
holes are the mini switches? 6?
I think so. You could measure one.
I know. I was wondering if you knew off the top of your head.
No, I don't.
Shocking. 6, yeah. So whereabouts are you putting them?
So I've done 75mm spacing on the 2 pots, and then from the middle of that 15mm between the 2 switches. So 7 point. Yeah.
So
7.5.
the middle point between 75.
Yeah.
And
then 7.5 on either side of that.
Right. Cool. Okay. All right then.
Alrighty then. What's up?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing.
75 divided by 2 is 37.5, right?
Yes.
Took you long enough. That's the middle point, so then 7.5 either side.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Bridge holes as well.
Yes, you do. And a bridge ground hole.
Yes.
Don't forget it.
I won't forget the bridge ground. I never do. I'm going the wrong way.
We go. So I mean, there's not really much more I can do. You didn't bump the volume back up, did you?
Yes.
Oh, you did? Wow.
How dare you?
Sorry, I was probably very loud then. What else can I do? Just check.
Still loads to do. size of the bridge pins. Right, so we'll just do them now. Should do them before Ben gets it to do the inlay, right?
Yes, that would be wise.
Problem with tunomatics is that if you drill a hole, there's no, you do it wrong, there's no saving it without it looking crap.
No, so don't drill it wrong.
Well, I'm not going
Nah.
to, but
Theoretically.
I have already marked it on, so. I'm getting hungry.
Me too.
Double check the scale then before we do
Yeah.
this,
Drop me a wire.
even though I've checked it like 8 times. Yeah, it's definitely 25. Definitely 25. I think Ben will mind me using his nice 11mm drill bit.
Ooh.
That's the question, isn't it?
Hello.
Is the stream on you, or is it on?
It is on me. People are watching gripping footage of me wiring.
Should we do a poll as to whether you're allowed to leave for a guitar lesson or not?
Am I allowed to leave for my guitar lesson, people? Please say yes.
What's Matt doing if not at the moment?
Drilling holes.
People want to watch Matt drill holes?
I mean,
Oh,
Maybe.
you're going gold there.
yeah, we're going gold with the frets.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. That's going to be a really nice guitar.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah, very exciting.
Yes.
You're doing your naughty wiring.
We naughty wire. People are in disbelief at how long I spend measuring out and cutting wires. Which is fair. But especially given we've got a smoked acrylic backplate, I want it to look spot on.
I mean, we haven't got any backplate yet. So, mate,
Well.
Well,
there's still time for you in this.
I'll get Ricky to go now and you can go after Ricky.
Okay.
Because they might have other stuff going on at that point.
Okay.
Unless you can jump across to Matt at the moment.
No, it's alright. It's all good. I'll finish this. I mean, I can only do so much with this. This point. Really. Because a lot of it is the connections to the pickups, so they'll need to be done after the pickups are in. Bet someone's going to berate me for using leaded solder. I bet.
What's that gonna be? Bloody perfect, that is.
Well done.
Right. Let's do it on the actual guitar then. Not scary at all. Not scared.
Not scary in the slightest.
How's it going, gentle people?
Totally not scared. Drilling the bridge pins.
You'll be alright and you'll be alright. Sam, my SSD here is running out of space.
Do you want to swap to mine?
Yes, please.
Is it? I thought it had loads.
Yeah, you should pay attention to the thing. It's flashing there.
Okay.
I'm always paranoid about pushing the stop recording button because it's right next to the on air button.
Yeah, good point, yes.
There you go.
Just double checking.
Don't upload it right now
Okay.
because of the stream.
Oh, you got
What are we looking at? Let's try and get some more interesting shots in there, please.
Okay.
And if you could film Matt.
Go over to Matt, yeah.
It's more interesting. But take you both people. No, Sam, I need that thing over there. Nobody needs to watch that much wiring. No. Thank you. Okay, so. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back with a weird camera angle, and hi. Questions, there's no more super chats, so if you've got any questions, super chat always helps. Let us see. What type of solder should one use for electrics or electronics? This is from Tahoe Mike. Everybody says leaded, including him, but it's not, it's dangerous. Play around with different safer non-leaded solders and see what works for you.
Yeah.
Thin rosin core lead-based solder works well. That's from Big Unit, but
Yeah, I mean, I use Weller stuff. It's high quality.
Yeah.
Yeah, good stuff.
is what it is. But yeah, I went off for lunch. Before I did that, I took a mold of my inlay. I am sincerely hoping that this comes away cleanly. It should. I suppose there's a small chance that I'm going to break the inlay. Hopefully not, though.
My stomach.
So there we go. This is a very satisfying thing. I might, those little sections in there may well not pop out. Let me just get a small screwdriver or something like that. Oh, I don't know where my tools are. Oh, here we go. Is that not a gorgeous little screwdriver?
Did you want to film this bit?
Yeah, but just let me get this.
Actually, before I do that, some kind of depth on it, don't I?
Now, all I'm after with this mold is something giving me the outline of what the inlay is, so that I can then customize it in a softer material, carve it, add three-dimensionality, etc., and then I will sandcast it and see what happens. Yeah.
fairly delicate. There we go. So now I can cast something in that. Obviously you've got little bits of on the edge there which I'll clean up. But now I can replicate all of that work far easier with a mould and yeah, do some interesting things. Fantastic. Let's go on to Matt. Sam's going to film what's going on there. How you doing, Matt?
Alright, it's definitely not the scariest bit.
Definitely not the scariest bit. Let's get some attractive shots.
Do you want some more light or not? Less light?
No, less light, that's fine. By attractive shots, I just need your face in camera, really.
Hey-o.
And then, yeah, when you're done, I will put the inlay in, and you guys, one or both of you, it's time for lunch, I suppose.
Nice.
Just need to get the water. Scary?
Yeah, I've done it at least once before.
Yeah, that you have. I love this wood, it's so attractive.
It's
Okay,
nice.
I'll get my thing. That's very pretty. Gonna get my water bottle, be back in a second. Don't forget to change camera angles and things.
Yep.
Squeaky bum times. Squeaky bum
That's it.
How would I slip?
Wrap it through the back of the camera.
That's what the tape's for, Sam.
Deary me.
Oh.
How is it?
Yeah. It goes in on there, and then with the grippy bit, it gets stuck, so we have to hammer it. Nice. Now,
Excellent.
now I need to do the tailpiece.
Oh, how exciting.
It is exciting, isn't it? What is the distance between the thing, I think?
We need to get some size on that. Gold piece.
It's 41, I believe, either side.
Nice.
Nice. I normally go 40 back. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
40 back from the scale incline. I don't know what Gibson do.
No, Gibson probably just whack it anyway.
Oh, yeah, that is true. Gibson probably just put
That's
it.
probably what they do.
They probably do for every single one.
Yeah.
Like my mould.
Oh, nice.
A little feathery at the edges, but
That's cool.
it's fun stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
In a warm environment, it cures very quickly.
So what is that? Heat resistant, so you can cast with.
No, you need to then make whatever you're going to.
Right.
It's rubber, man. Come on.
No, you can get you can get rubber and silicon for like pewter and metal casting.
No, basically I'll use this to cast wax or resin or compo or any of those things.
Cool.
And then from that I will go and carve it, create something 3D, or, well, I could use this to make this inlay over and over again.
Yeah.
Obviously, CNC machine would be arguably simpler, but also you don't get the same sort of level of internal cuts and things. So there is that. Okay, no, we don't need to stop at 4 PM today, but I do need to finish the guitar as soon as possible, so we are just going to finish it by 4 or 5.
Or 6.
No, I've got to prepare for tomorrow, so
Oh, of course you have.
yeah, I don't really have time to be messing around. We're nearly there. Matt, can I do some inlay work?
Yes. Can I drill 2 more holes?
Go for it. Drill 2 holes, and
It's all yours.
fantastic. We'll go over to that camera then. Camera 1. Tahoe Mike's ordered the parts for a fuzz face.
Ooh,
So-
nice.
Yeah, that sounds fun. Sounds fuzzy. Oh my god, I shouldn't be allowed out in public.
I've got a part-built fuzz face in my cabinet under here with original new old stock germanium transistors. Finish it.
My question isn't anything to do with the fuzz face, it's how many part-made projects do you currently have underway?
I'm not going to answer because I
What about
don't
the
know.
organ?
What about what?
What about your organ?
Oh yes, well that's one. Yeah, there's probably another 10, 15 on top of that. I'll tell you what I'll do. I will put some size on that so it's ready to go.
Oh yes, that was supposed to be done.
What is?
Okay, clear your bench, do that on your camera
Yeah.
over there, because that needs to be done. We were supposed to do that this morning actually.
Yeah.
Bring it to me first though, I want to show, show that on camera. Ross Butron 3000, I agree. Rubber that takes molten metal, that doesn't make sense to me either. Yes, people, there's no way we can finish tomorrow. We have to finish today because, well, we have to. Here we go. That doesn't look gold to me.
Well, this is gold top. Gold.
I actually don't mind that.
It's alright, isn't it?
Yeah. Let's put it up against the guitar when Matt brings it back.
You could do like a wash, couldn't you, with some black or dark brown? You know,
Yeah.
to define the details more.
Tell you what, let's use the 1 hour size because we don't have time. We'll copper leaf it, and then we'll do a wash over that, just sort of antique it up. You put it,
Yeah.
So yeah, this under finish is going to be obviously a bit darker. Yeah, let's copper leaf it just for fun.
Okay.
Use the 1 hour size.
Yep.
And we'll put whatever copper leaf we can on. It's not going to be a perfect leafing thing, but it'll be fine. You're supposed to put gesso on and all sorts of layers and sand it and be, you know, pristine. I love the cracked look. I love the insanity that we've got going on here. And then we'll put a wash over that to pick out the details and make it look antique and old. Yeah, it's one of those things. I genuinely would like to do this sort of thing on production level guitars. We're a custom shop, we don't do production guitars, but I would like to make more like this and potentially, yeah, let me know that I'm right, please. Would you buy this guitar? I'm fluttering my eyelids at the camera. What the hell, Ben? Perfect.
Desiccation cracks. Is that what they're called?
Yeah, basically. So compo this stuff, etc. over time. No, it's not even. The cracks in here, I think, are the gesso that you make the decoration on the thing, you put gesso over it, that over many years, hundreds of years, cracks and falls off in bits and pieces. People add extra on top of it and it becomes a whole thing. Anyway, I'm going to pass this over to Sam, who is going to paint it with some 1 hour gold leaf size. You don't necessarily, well, we'll have a little shot of that at some point, but for now I've got this guitar and I'm going to do the inlay.
Shall I have some lunch?
Yeah, Matt's going to have some lunch. I am not going to... I'm thinking. Let me think. How you doing there, Tom?
Yeah, good, thank you. Not sound dodgy, but if I can pinch your driving licence, that would be fun.
Not to sound dodgy. But
Thank you.
Van. In the middle. Top. I think.
I'll find it. Sorry.
I don't like that noise.
I know.
Alright, so that way the frets are going through at that point. It's going there. You've still got that leaf. Gravity when the guitar's hanging up, that's why that leaf is further down. I quite like that. What do you think? Let me know in the chat.
That's going to look so good.
It is. Now, yeah, I'm thinking about what I'm thinking about doing is just cheating and filling all of the internal cavities with sort of black dust and glue, which is a design choice. No, sorry, rewind Ben. What I wanted to do, potentially, was fill the whole thing with copper inlay powder, or bronze inlay powder. That is fine. Sam,
yeah,
could you give me some
yeah,
some of the inlay powders from upstairs, please?
yeah.
I don't know where mine is. I might well have some here, but it's a thing. So yeah, essentially bronze powder. This is going to be the quickest way that we can get this done in time, while also sticking with the plan, with the idea, with the whole theme of the thing. If it was just black is close enough to the Zero Cote fretboard to look like you've just cheated, essentially. If I were to cut all of those small pieces out, obviously it can be done, and it's, you know, it's what we do anyway, but I'd like to speed up a little bit. So yeah, a two-part inlay. Let me move this camera. So I'm going to have a relatively easy routing process here.
Thank you, Sam. Okay, so we've got brass, copper, and bronze. Now we're copper leafing that. I think probably copper. We've got a broad consensus that it looks okay. Yin-yang fish. Okay, let's have a look. I'm just going to clamp the body down. While I work. And see what happens. Oh no, I was moving that camera while you were looking at it. Sorry guys. Lisa Harshberger, I call dibs on this guitar. It's going to be up on Daily Guitar Drawer in aid of Great Guitar Build Off, and obviously my charity of choice. I really need to finish registering it as a charity, come to think of it, is the Daily Guitar Drawer.
Dorset Guitar Museum.
What? Dorset Guitar Museum. Come on, Ben. Thank you, Sam. Well spotted. Okay. It appears that I don't have any super glue other than this black stuff. I'm going to put a drop of super glue. Can I have my masking tape back, please? You thieving bastards.
I didn't take it.
I added an S to the end of that. Okay, so I'm just using this as a locating mark. Okay, I'm going to add a couple of spots of glue, accelerator, and then hopefully I get this right. Ha! So the glue I put down is actually obviously on the radius. Could work. There we go. Okay. Now using this I could apply heat later and loosen that up. Douse it with acetone, which would do the same sort of thing, or simply just ping it off. This is a fresh scalpel blade, and I'm just running it along the side. For a second I panicked. Up close this vaguely looks like Wenge, and one of my least favourite experiences is trying to inlay, or trying to do this particular part of an inlay on a Wenge fretboard. Because the grain, just your scalpel blade just wants to follow the grain. It's an absolute nightmare. Luckily, all I'm doing is going to be routing the entire centre out of this thing. Sam, should we get some footage of you doing that? I've seen people mark out inlays before by using spray paint. They put the inlay on and then spray over it. I don't think that that's necessarily precise enough. I tried it a few times. There's always overspray. You're working on a radius surface at least, and your inlay, you never have an inlay with a lower surface that's radiused with the opposite radius. It just doesn't really work for me. Other people will spray, or I have also seen people spray say a white paint or a silver paint on the fretboard and then mark into that. That does make things easier. I've done it that way before with chalk, but again, once you've gone around a few times with your scalpel blade, it's fairly easy to see where those marks are. And if it isn't, you just rub chalk or wood dust or something like that into the thing, and you'll be fine. Okay, let's go over. Oh, Shock the Fox. Hey man, Ty, how you doing? $4.99. Use this for some more clear CA glare. You're the man. Okay, camera 1. We're over to Sam's bench. He's applying some 1 hour size onto that. I'm not sure that foam brush will get in there nicely, but let's have a look. We don't want huge amounts of size. And choosing the 1 hour size, Ruth Tappan has told me that we should really use 12-hour size. Do it the day before and then go in. It gives you far more open time. We don't have any time, so we're cutting corners. All my fault. That is so pretty though. So in about an hour, well,
Isn't the hour the open time we've got?
the open time will be an hour, yeah.
Until it's done.
Let's put that heater on actually, because we do want this to be quite warm in here, otherwise we could be here for ages. Fantastic.
What time are we on?
What time are we on? It is currently 1:30.
Okay.
Loads of time. Paul needs how much per ticket for this rushed guitar? This is not a rushed guitar. We've added extra time. I don't know what the tickets are going to be for all the Daily Guitar Draw Invitational guitars. Just gently going under there with a very thin palette knife. Brazilian rosewood. Oh no, it's a lignum handle. My bad. There we go. I don't really need to scrub this away. I'm going to be routing away later. Now that I don't have the inlay in the way, I can get in and emphasize a few of these cuts. I do enjoy doing this part of the job, I really do. And one there. There we go. Okay, so this has been set up, cutting a little bit deeper than I need. I'm just going to just adjust that. Everything locks off nice and solid. Oh, gone too far. No, wrong way. I'm thinking about stuff I want to say and not thinking about what my fingers are doing. There we go. Locked off, nice and stable, and we're good to go. So, yeah, I'm going to be doing a bunch of routing here, so I want to reduce the volume on the microphone. Sam's going to do that quickly for me now. Is our default set at plus 20 decibels, yeah? I'm going to use these. And yeah, Sam's off for lunch. The size is doing its thing.
Yeah, so that'll be ready at 2:30.
About 2:30. Okay, cool. Hopefully by that point the guitar's ready to start putting together. Yes, this is a Dremel tool. Hold on. We're not sponsored or anything, but it is a good tool. Also, don't forget protection, people. And that's all going. Trying to turn my Dremel on by pushing the Stream Deck.
Okay. So. Okay, so what's happened there? You can see the dust build up. What we've got is Sam does not watch enough of the Crimson videos, obviously. Grab yourself a piece of masking tape. Hold on, here we go. Grab yourself some masking tape. Oops, shouldn't have done it that way. And cut a little strip off, cack-handedly because I've just got back from lunch. And then you put the masking tape around the shaft of the router cutter. And now what I've got is a little fan that's going to blow all the dust away so I can see what the hell I'm doing. Let's reduce the volume again. Okay. Bring on the noise. Okay, pulled the power lead out there. Come on, focus. Okay, let's speed this up. There are times when what you need is a power drill. Easy does it. Alright, well that's just saved me probably 10 minutes. Okay, back we go. Okay. So there's going to be some places that I need to cut more out, potentially. Just tidy up a little bit with a scalpel blade, etc., and in those corners and edges. While I've been doing this, however, Matt's walked in with
Three new DGD guitars.
3 new DGD guitars messing up my studio. What the hell, man?
Well, Tom said to do some work, so this is what I'm doing.
Work? Alright, well, I'll have more for you to do shortly.
Yeah.
That's for damn sure. Lon says, I cannot wait to see the finished project. He did that via a super chat, so thank you very much. And yeah, me too. 100%. Okay, there we go.
What is this?
Okay, so inside ground gouge, if I've got a sharp one. Not likely at this point. What's up, son? Okay. Thank you very much. Have you checked the size? Okay, so this is a gouge where the bevel is ground onto the inside of the curve, and it allows you to go around surfaces like this very neatly.
Stoked you, tacky.
I'm just tidying up in a few areas. Again, I genuinely don't have to be this precise. I could just have gone slightly too large and filled it like, well, all of the big manufacturers and many of the small ones. But yeah, I at least try to aim for perfection and then see where I end up. I'd rather do that than settle for anything less, if I can help it. Obviously I still need to etch those out. I can get a feel for how the rest of it's fitting. Probably too tight, actually. But we'll see. Okay, and that's all just too big. And this is another example of where, you know, hand tools are just indispensable in my book. Having a selection of lovely tools. This is one that somebody ground down. Makes all the difference. Now I could have gone in here with a 0.6mm cutter, but that would just take even more time. We're actually running short on time. Sam has gone, he's wired up the wiring loom as much as possible. Matt, have you made the backplate?
I have not.
Yeah, I'd stop unboxing boxes and go make a backplate.
Well, I need the guitar to make the...
Don't you have the template?
No, because it's going to be fully custom.
Okay. Go get a piece of paper and we'll trace the size of this, and you can do that while I'm doing this.
Yeah.
One way around. Yep, that's right. Yeah, I just snapped off the tip of this scalpel blade in there. Yay. That was useful. Okay. Okay, while I'm changing the scalpel blade, just snap the tip off. Nat is going to take a quick tracing of the back plate so that he can make that while we are...
I haven't made the cavity for it, so it's going to be interesting.
You haven't made the cavity yet?
I've made the cavity for the controls, I've made the cavity for the back plate. Would it not be easier for me to do that first than
Yes.
make the
Yeah, I would rather you'd routed the cavity before drilling all of these holes. We're running out of time, people.
Yes.
Have you got a template ready for the cavity?
I mean, that's all there is.
Okay. Hold on.
I've done the cavity first.
Trace around what you've got there. Go and make yourself a template that will act as both a template for the cavity and for the recess, and then I can carry on with the guitar, and then you can route it later. What do we have? Camera 4. Camera 4. That's Matt over there. Questions? Wouldn't it be easier to use a Forstner bit to do the circle outline for this inlay? That would be the case if it was actually thoroughly circular, but it isn't. SMIs, you wouldn't be Ben in all caps if you didn't try and make it as perfect as possible. I tend to overcomplicate my life. Yep, I did check that out at the 12th fret halfway through routing the thing. I suddenly thought, what if Matt left me something slightly off center? But he hadn't, it was perfect. I could have used a trim router and done the whole thing there. But yeah, this works. Thank you very much.
Cool.
So, come on then. Yeah, my overhead camera is just not. Yeah, not doing it. Okay, so Matt's making a template, and that will save that routing a little bit later, and I'm going to just see if I can get around this camera. Minimal pressure. I feel like I'm whispering in your ears. Microphone is right by my head. Inside ground gouges, you hardly ever need the damn things. When you do, you really do. Now I'm blowing in your ears. Back to Matt for a second. Yeah, you're on your overhead. You can change camera angles if you like.
See what I'm doing.
Are we really going to have to come back for day 3 of this?
But we'll see.
I mean, if we do that, then it gives us... Well, we're using the flash code finish.
Yeah.
Where's Sam?
I don't know. He was on lunch, but...
Ah, yes, there we go. I just need to double check this size while I'm here. Yep. The size isn't ready, which is good.
yeah, there is quite a bit of work yet to do, and we've only got 3 hours left in the day. I don't know. What does the chat think?
Place your bets.
Place your bets, people. Place your bets. Not sure what that alarm is for, but it's there. I'm trying to be fairly delicate around this little corner here. That's where the scalpel blade comes in. Now imagine if I was trying to cut out all of the small pieces out of the center of the inlay. I'd be doing this magnified many times, and we just don't have the time for that. Sam is back in the building. Talk with...
How's it going?
There we go. Almost. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad, Sam. How was your lunch?
Good.
Suitably
Coffee based.
refreshing, and oh, actually, could you organise a coffee for me potentially?
Organise a coffee. Where's your mug? There it is. Yes. Anything you want me to do?
Make sure that all of the get a bunch of copper leaf out and ready to go. Do we have the application brushes?
There's some brushes in the box, so we've not got any actual gilder's tips. But
No, we don't need a gilder's tip, not for copper.
no, okay.
Get some gloves ready because you don't particularly want to. Well, actually, I do. I don't mind if it does become somewhat aged due to because we're going to be.
Over it with a wash. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So that's fine. Okay, so now I've got the inlay located and feeling fairly well, fairly located, shall we say. I just need to go around the outline again and find out where I've been a little too hesitant on the edge, basically. Whoops, I slipped. That was quite a scary sound, actually. Okay. Thank you very much, Sam. Could you
Microwave it for me, please.
Oh, yeah.
You can't expect a man to drink lukewarm coffee.
I mean, you just shot it anyway, so.
Still want to enjoy it. I kind of feel bad sort of treating Sam like a de facto PA or yeah, whatever he's currently being treated as. He's running around after me like a oh, I did! Look at that! Can you see what's happening there? I heard a scary sound and I thought it had cracked and then I couldn't find one, but it actually has snapped just there. You're never going to see it, but I have to now be more gentle. When I slipped earlier, it didn't sound great. That was a lucky break though, because it's not obvious. Okay, I'm actually just going to move my overhead camera. There we go. Okay, Ben, crack that whip, lol. Oh, it's so close. There we go. I've got three lamps now. Nearly there.
Suitably hot coffee.
Thank you very much, Sam. I really appreciate it. I'm fairly resigned to the fact that we're going to be coming back on Friday.
I mean, yeah.
The reality is,
No point rushing it.
there's no point rushing anything, no. We need to finish it by the weekend because this is technically for GGBO. So I do need, yeah, if we're going to get in on at the correct time, we might as well do it. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, what do you think about a regular weekly scheduled live stream guitar build, where every week we do a stream, we do a build, and there's no rush, there's no deadlines. If it becomes a 4-day or a 6-day or whatever, it's just that day every week you'll get something fun and interesting, and you can, you know, schedule your holidays around that, or something like that.
I want to leave this size a little bit longer.
Yes, it feels wet. You need a squeaking size.
You going to do reliefing?
Yeah, I might as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, leave it to me. You actually laughed. I'm a dad. I have 3 kids. I am 100% allowed to make silly jokes like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've got plenty of copper. Plenty.
Okay. This is normally a very meditative task. When you have nearly 500 people watching you, though, slightly less so. Funny that. Okay, so now I'm nicely seated. I'm not going to slip off the edge again, and it's just that little section of circle here that's causing a problem for me. Inside ground gouge again. I suppose it would have been useful if I had one that matched the radius exactly, but these are one of the tools that I just don't collect loads of because they are used so rarely. I have a few in each workshop. I do collect workshops. Sam is sniggering away. Coming together. Sam slightly overdid it with the microwaving of the coffee. Well done. Better safe than sorry. Better scalded than scolded.
Get a little thermometer. I'm a perfect coffee time.
I just need to start making my own coffee. Okay. Have you checked that size? It's gonna get there fairly rapidly when it gets there. Okay, so Matt is currently off getting templates ready for the back of this. I am, yeah, that's where my problem is.
Not quite.
Okay. I am going to check all of the comments talking about live streams, answering my earlier question.
Sorry, Sam?
Would you like me to have a look at the colours?
No, that's okay. I can. I'd rather scan through the whole zeitgeist, as it were. Come on, it has got to be close. Okay, there we go. It's the end of this leaf here. Nearly there, people. Nearly there. This is one of those things where you can actually feel the closer you get to a fit. It just feels like you're getting there. And if I truly cared about finishing on time, I wouldn't have decided to do an inlay like this. I wouldn't have talked about engraving it, all of that sort of stuff. I'd have just left it as is, really. Okay, we've almost got a fit. Almost. And I'm just going in, tidying the edges up. Okay. At this point, this is where people sort of make rash choices, and you end up with a huge gap to fill. If you're starting to feel rushed, if you're starting to feel frustrated, stop for a second, find something else to do. There's always something else to do when you're building guitars. Okay, that's where my issue is. Okay, this could hardly be the scintillating television I was hoping for. How you doing there, Matt?
Yeah, Tom's just asked me if I could be spared to go and have a guitar lesson.
Tell me where that is.
A bit, almost.
I didn't see that was out of focus. Damn it. It's down the side of my bench somewhere. Maybe it should be.
No, I grabbed it and put it on my bench.
Oh, Matt took the material away from me and then lost it.
Got it.
I got it.
Yes.
Yeah, go have a listen, sir.
Still ever so slightly tacky.
Okay, perfect.
Just going to double check that this. Yeah, cool. It's extra long, so don't need to worry about the little nubbin at the end.
Right, I think it's time to take a 5-second break, look a little bit further away from myself than this, and answer some comments. I am a fraction away from having this inlay fit. May even have been that fraction. Nope. Too much to hope for. Okay, so here we go. Yes, please, on the build. I learned so much from your decision making on the fly. Other videos are great, but getting a chance to see your designs develop in real time is fantastic. Nice to have you back, Ben. That's Eric P. Love the care and precision. Thank you very much, and I enjoy it too. Mark Gallagher builds, just catching up. I like the line about Ben collecting workshops. We're talking about other stuff. Video series with the live stream finished. That, yeah, could be fun. Could you imagine Inlay made in something like hammered copper? I want to make copper versions of it. I've taken a mold. Richard Foskett needs a decent home workshop. Everybody needs a decent home workshop. Period. It is the way of things. Most assuredly. Okay, that camera is now on manual. I'm just checking. Yeah, that copper size is nearly there. So I'm going to be going from doing this to something else, I think. Yeah, we're getting there. I'd say focus, Ben, focus, but it might get taken the wrong way. Okay. I need to sharpen some tools. These are not. Yeah, these chisels haven't been sharpened for a while, causing me some issues. I haven't really been in this workshop for quite some time. There we go. Okay. Oh. No, I had actually snapped it this time. Trying to fit it in two places. That has caused. Oh, that's really pretty. Ha! So that there is my problem. Well, nobody will ever know. Oh wait. Okay. The interesting thing is it's followed a natural fault line in the mother of pearl at angles, and when you're creating a repair and you don't want it to look like a repair, that's exactly what you do. You put it in at an angle, and yeah, it's fairly invisible. Okay, out you come. We're there. And don't cry for me, this is a mistake of my own making, and well deserved, I think. And that's it. So the issue, can you believe it, was the tiniest little point right at the end of this one leaf. I'd not cut out, I just missed the point there, and that is what I've been fighting against this whole time. But with that done, we can fit in almost. There we go. Can you see what's going on? You can see what's going on. All right. Yep, we're good. That slips underneath, that goes on top. And we're in. Crikey, O'Reilly. Alrighty, come on then. Nope, we looked away, very cool. Someone who suffers from anxiety, these live stream builds are very calming. Okay, well, it's very stressful for me. Nobody's going to know. There's 496 people watching. We're all looking at the exact moment, Ben. Ben? Okay. It's all part of the story of the instrument. A blunt chisel is pointless. That's Giovanna. I'm going to use that joke. Okay, stepped away for a second. Let's go for this camera. Actually, this camera for now. Get a different shot here. I'm going to get this glued in now because I need to. Okay. So what we've got going on here is there is a gap underneath certain areas, and you can see where it's snapped at an angle there and an angle going in that way. So I'm going to need to put this piece in first. That's a little bit too tight. I am going to flood it with black super glue, and then after the fact I'm going in with copper inlay powder. So this is crimson copper inlay powder, and I'm going to pack that underneath to basically give us a bit of a fill. And then I will carry on and add super glue there. Now, before I go any further, put the goggles on. As you've probably heard me say many times, the last thing you want to do is get super glue spooging up into your eyeballs. That is not, well, it's not fun. I can tell you that much. Okay, piece one in, piece two underneath there, and then on top there, and then in. And that's there. We've got a slight lip. It's not a guitar build if you don't have super glue on your hands at the end. We are actually accentuating that that line because of the black, which is a thing. But hey, is what it is. Okay. Now, yep. While I've been gone, everybody's stolen my paintbrushes. Okay, so super glue in the gaps, powder on it, and then rapidly you tap the powder in. And this compresses things. I don't have an issue if the powder ends up being a little bit bitty. The nice thing about metal powder like this stuff is that it does actually tend to float to the bottom, and you don't tend to end up with gaps or with air bubbles, etc. If you do, however, it's easily fixable. Yeah, it's a bit of a horrific mess at this point, but we'll get there. Wow. Out you go.
Go on then.
It's good stuff.
Yeah, I really do enjoy it.
I did that copper rodded Descendant, filled all the voids with that stuff.
Yeah.
Well, lots of the voids anyway.
Do you have any thinner super glue?
I've got some thin, yeah.
Yeah, if I might nick that. All right.
Starbond thin.
Thanks very much. Yeah, let's. Ha, yeah. Okay, I'm going to leave it at this. I'm going to leave that there. The super glue is currently permeating through the copper powder. It kind of went sideways at the end, which is sad, but understandable. Yeah, we're good. Next up is some copper leafing. Yeah, hold on. It's getting away from me here. Sure, forget it. Matt, you ready?
Ready for
Fun.
ready for fun. Always ready for fun.
Okay, fine. Accelerator. You guys see what's going on, you can. That's gone as much as we needed to. Okay, Matt is going to take this guitar and yeah, I ended up with three lamps. Matt's going to take this. He's going to route the recessed back plate in there, and while I'm doing some copper leafing, and we'll go from there.
Do you want that on your bench?
Yes, please, if that's okay. Oh, well, I'm going to come get it now. Okay. I could do, I'm not going to lie, with a comfort break. Sheer amount of caffeination in my system is causing some trouble. It's fine. Okay, this size is nowhere near ready to go. So I'm going to shoot you over to Matt's camera. Matt is controlling what's going on there. I'm going to point the microphone at him, and I'm going to take a short break. After just making sure that everything's working, including the audio.
Check 1 2 1 2 1 2. Check check check.
Yeah, audio. You told you've been a professional musician at one point in your life.
Ha. Check 1 2.
Yeah, it's a huge amount of size on here. So
Yeah.
you're going to do some routing,
Yeah.
and yeah, that's all good.
So we switch to this one. Where's my super glue gone?
Virtual Monkey, Ben, if the black lines on the inlay cracks bug you, then scratch them wider with a scalpel, fill it with white shell dust and clear glue, it will disappear. Too many things. That sounds great. I'll see what it looks like at the end. That's a very good tip there, thank you. Be back in a few minutes.
I think Sam's nearly back as well.
Fantastic. You need you need a bit of support, moving cameras and bits and pieces, I suppose.
Yeah.
There you go, Sam. Cameraman.
Cameraman Sam. We'll get a battery in there, won't we?
Easy, mate.
Easy peasy.
Easy.
Lemon squeezy.
Chase.
Shiz and Piz. Oh,
Oh!
wow, yeah, but then you have to switch it on that, don't you?
Do I?
Well, I don't know which camera.
No, because it should just be.
I don't know.
What are you people seeing? No, you are seeing Matt. You are
Here,
indeed
let-
seeing Matt.
That's it.
There you go. That's a lovely shot.
Okay, so this is the custom cavity thing.
It is indeed a custom cavity.
So it's going to come all the way out, and we're going to round it over at the edge. That's the plan, anyway.
That is the plan, Stan.
I've got to make a 3mm cut with that bit, and I don't know if I can.
Oh dear.
We shall see, but I'm going to move over to that bench.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Yes.
Let's see.
Hence the cameraman.
Ah,
Hence the cameraman.
Candy motion.
Switch the cameraman round.
The magic television.
The magic of the big screen. It's us, big screen.
No, you stupid camera focus.
Right. I'm gonna have a look at this before. See if I can actually do a 3mm cut with this. I'm not sure
You're not sure?
that I can.
Well, we shall see. Certainly see.
We shall.
Don't forget the audio. Reduce the,
Yep.
reduce the levels. Jonathan Nash, I am still about. I've literally just finished a stressful job. And I'm going to run away for a second. The gold leaf or the copper leaf process on this bench here, that's going to begin maybe 5 or 10 minutes. But for now, Matt is.
I'm not comfortable with the amount of bearing that is on that MDF, so I'm going to switch routers.
Matt's going to switch routers.
No.
I'm going to drink some coffee.
Is it suitable temperature?
Now it's too cold. But for most of it, it was fantastic. Thank you very much. You are much appreciated. Once you set up camera 2 as a wide shot, what
Yep.
Matt's doing, because at the moment there's nothing interesting in the camera. And you need to stand on camera and dance. Talk about the history of the lesser spotted Jaguar.
The car, the guitar, or the creature?
Your choice.
What are you talking about?
Jaguars, apparently.
Oh, that's why you said the car, the guitar, or the creature.
Yes.
Which one is your favourite out of the 3?
Oh,
The car?
Dad.
But then it would depend on the car.
I think it's gonna be the car.
Which one?
Yeah,
Jag.
which Jag?
XJS. No.
Ooh.
Well, I like the XJS. That's what I'd buy. So,
White salmon and
if I could afford one, I'd have an E-Type. Or even better, an XK120.
Yeah, of course. Okay.
Well,
Why limit yourself to what you can afford though? You know, aiming for the sky and then.
Okay, XK120.
I'm not going to pay you that much.
I don't know why XJS popped into my head. Probably because I actually looked at mine then.
was that the one you drove and then you were like, actually I like power
Yes, correct. Well, no, XJSs have power steering, but they're just huge cars, and I mean like huge.
steering? Huge.
Huge.
Right. Does the bearing run on?
Tell me when you're ready, and I'll drop the mic.
That's much better, but it's such a tiny bit, so it's going to be annoying. But,
Well,
oh well.
you
what you
ready?
gonna do?
Put your ear defenders on,
I'm
Matt.
doing it.
Defend your ears.
I'm doing it. Beth last night was like, you and Sam are like a married couple. And I'm... But what happens when me and Beth are a married couple?
Well, then you'll be an old married couple.
Me and you are the old married couple. Then would be the newly married couple.
Good point. Paul Cook says to look at E-Type, but don't ever drive one. They're pretty bad. Yes, I do like power steering. Do like power steering.
Right.
I should drop the microphone level. Very nice. Done. Wonderful.
I don't know if my backplate is going to be as tight as I'd want it to be, but
Nope, no, your backplate's going to be tight.
no.
No. So I might just be a...
Just leave an equal lip around
Yeah,
the outside.
yeah, I think so. I think so.
Yeah, cool.
Lovely.
Alright.
Lovely jubbly.
It's because I went to the pen line instead of the outside.
Oh!
It's outside of the pen line.
Well,
Because I was in a rush.
rookie mistake.
Ben was rushing me to get things done. But, yeah.
Well. Well, well, well. Oh shit.
Right, should probably switch back to my bench and I'll drill some screw holes. We probably only need 2 screws, right?
They're not going to do magnets.
What, in a see-through thing?
Could do.
I think magnets are too fiddly for plastic. Pain in the arse. Say?
Anus? In the anus.
Can you say that on stream? So I can do 1 there. I mean, I could do 2 down this end. 2 here and 1 here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can trim it to the size.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean.
I sure do.
That looks about an equal gap all the way
I
around.
believe so, yeah.
We on
We are on.
that one. We can do.
Just see your head back.
Alright. We'll go with this one. guessing there's one there. I won't want to guess. But if we can always add another one. Holes wider. You mean rich teas? That's a question in the comments. What's the best biscuit or top tier biscuit? We ask all the best questions. We got some screws. Some little screws. Screws. Why have we got no little screws, Sam? Do you want to go grab me some? Well, I can go grab them if you do like that.
You know what you want. Matt has gone off to grab some screws. I'm just having a browse through the comments. See what people are saying.
So you want to set the top biscuit, yeah?
I'm scrolling through all the comments at the moment.
Okay. What's your top biscuit, Sam?
Top biscuit.
It's hard. It's such a hard choice. So many good biscuits.
Oh.
Right, top three.
Okay, Jammy Dodger.
Well, the mic isn't. Well, can they pick up all of us? Both of us?
Should be able to,
Sweet.
I think.
Because this is gripping, important conversation.
Oh, I know it is, yes. Yeah. You should just be able to hear it. That's just about it. It's both. Oh, yeah, Jammy Dodgers.
Jammy Dodgers.
Custard creams.
Custard creams. Also a great choice.
And party rings.
Party rings.
Party rings are excellent.
You are a child.
Yep. Let's have a look at comments, what people say. Custard creams, Mickey Johnson says have got to be top tier.
Yeah,
Digestives with milk chocolate.
Milk chocolate digestives.
As Piot says that.
They are good.
Stroop waffles. Baked biscuits. Sure. Quiet, Matt, says Beth. Speak up, Matt.
Sorry. Just wants to hear my voice while she's at work.
Thomas Ferrero says, is there somewhere to read about Crimson Crew? How they've been working there, etc. I think that may well be in the works. At some point soon.
How's it going?
Good. It's drilling some screw holes. Doesn't.
Yeah, I'm not 100% happy with the back plate, but
Okay, well, I need some cameras now.
Yep.
Essentially, that's my close-up one. I'll organise that.
just going to do the bridge ground while I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, Matt's going to do the bridge ground. You don't really need to know much more other than that. We've got audio.
Go.
We're all good. Okay, so the reality is I actually at the moment can't I can't spend this long crunched over a workbench at the moment without acting my age and crying in pain. That's all in the wrong place. But yeah, it is what it is. This size is... This is why you prepare the thing properly with gesso and all that. This is going to be a relatively dodgy thing. Sam, is this all the copper we've got? This is not enough.
Is it not?
No, I don't think so. Can you go and have a look and see if we've got any more? Thank you. Paintbrushes. I need paintbrushes.
No, I put the big one on top.
Questions, comments, criticisms. Do we have paintbrushes that are for painting houses? People seem to have nicked all the paintbrushes that I had in my system here. Paintbrush is more important than more leaf at the moment. So there.
Got this style then. Some of those.
Yes, please.
Yeah, how big? I've got this one.
Perfect. Okay, so what we've got here is some copper leaf. This stuff is much thicker than gold leaf, but it'll do the job. I do rather enjoy this process. Except in this case we haven't actually set it up properly. And I'm vaguely embarrassed by that. I'm going to be going off and having some proper... It's self-applying. Some proper tuition in how to do this.
Now if I was applying to a perfect flat surface, well, I wouldn't actually proceed at this point. But because we're going with this sort of cracked, crazy thing, it's okay. I am also going to be adding a wash of black paint, and we're going to be aging it all up. So where, for example, in here, it's just not in those gaps, I'm not too worried about that. Now my paintbrush is already getting size on it. I sincerely hope that Ruth isn't currently watching. After watching her videos on how to do this properly, I feel like the hack I am. We might be okay, sir.
Yeah. It does have a good rustic effect to it.
It does. I take it back. There's more in these patches than I thought.
I thought there was a lot in there.
Not a lot, but should be enough. We're going to have to go over a couple of times.
You got some black acrylic paint?
Probably. A big issue I have is I don't know what I do and don't have anymore. I've got stuff at various workshops. So I'm going to be going back to do some training with Ruth Tappan, who's a fantastically talented gilder and picture frame restorer, the person who helped me make this moulding actually, and she's going to teach me how to do proper gold leafing, and I figured why not do it on a really nice expensive Gibson Les Paul gold top. So yeah, there's going to be this is oil size that we're currently using. Ruth and I are going to be doing doing water gilding, which gets a much nicer result. It does take more time and more effort and a lot more preparation than you guys have seen us do here, but the end result is going to be something truly special, and yeah, I can't wait to do that. All we need to do is find a nice gold top for daily guitar draw, and then the video is going to be something along the lines of you know, taking a Les Paul gold top and making it 24 karat gold.
No.
Now the size that we're supposed to be using is actually a 12-hour size, and it takes longer to get to the point where you're ready to apply the leaf, but it also stays at the perfect well, it stays ready to receive the leaf a lot longer. Whereas this stuff, I've actually gone on a little bit early. I think it's still, this was, because of the porosity of the surface that I'm going on, it was ready in some places, it was dry enough in some places, and too wet in others. A hack job, if you would. Okay, so Matt and Sam have taken the guitar off. They are sorting out, I think, the back plate, or the back plate route. This is going to be part of the edit of the final video, I think. It's going to come back, and the last thing that we're going to do on this stream today is I'm going to reveal the inlay, and we're going to see how that worked. We're all a little bit invested right now, I would say. Okay. Scrunching it up a little bit because I wanted to go into places that I've missed before. No, it's a hack job. I've been watching a real professional do this, and this is not.
I've seen much worse.
I ascribe to the truism that if you can't be the best in the world at what you do, it's almost not worth trying. Maybe that's just silliness.
Possibly. Is there anything I can do to help?
At this point, well, I suppose in that drawer that's open there, that's some abstract. I think there's a black paint there. Where is the guitar currently?
Matt has got it. Go and check up where it's got it.
Yeah, essentially I would like to file the inlay out and yeah, I'd like to file the inlay out so we can see what we've got.
It's good paint.
It is some good paint, yeah. It's for a project that I haven't yet started for the channel.
Want me to mix up a little wash?
No, it's nowhere near ready. I just wanted to make sure we had black so we could, yeah, put it back in the drawer actually, because we know we've got it now. Yeah, go and check on the guitar, see how long that's going to be, if that's okay. Okay, so yeah, here we go. Not a great leafing job, and it's actually going to take some time before it's ready to be handled. But I do think that it's going to look really, really good on the guitar, which in the end is what we care about, really. The addition of a wash is going to make a big difference to the look as well. We're going to wash over it with maybe a few different colours actually, make it look and feel, well, look and feel as old as the original painting from which this mould was taken. And that's going to be, well, it's going to be pretty cool, isn't it? The second I saw this, I knew I had to have it to put on a guitar. Yeah. There are gaps, there are issues, but it's fine. Okay, questions. Stephen Pennor sent a $2 super chat. Thanks very much, Stephen. It says it's awesome watching you perform your magic pen. Thank you. I feel like I'm just playing around with this particular thing. Thanks again for the stream. That's Phil Sequeira. It's an absolute pleasure. Looking forward to doing this. Looking at the list of projects for the channel that Ben hasn't started yet. You're going to need more than one lifetime to accomplish all these projects. This is true. There's a lot. There's a lot going on. Eric P, when you do that leaf work, how many layers do you do, and is the final product really fragile? Normally I would try for just one, because this is so 3D. The top layer sticks to the top and then it rips the leaf and you end up with gaps. So I've carry on, Matt, it's fine. So yeah, I've got gaps and bits and pieces that I don't particularly want to have, but you know, so I've put a few layers on. There are still some places where I could actually do with a little bit more, potentially. So yeah, I'm just going to go in while I'm here and apply a small amount in some places. Yeah, we can turn that heater off if you want. So, let's see. There we go. For example, just in here, so I've cut a small section and I'm trying to actually apply it inside. Yeah, and that's actually covered that that's got in there quite nicely. So yeah, it works. And no, it isn't actually particularly fragile. It really isn't. This is, once it's all cured, you probably don't want to, well, it's like any finish, it is quite thin, but you know, it's not delicate per se. Yeah, I need to stop playing. Yeah, this is going to have to actually cure for quite some time because we jumped the gun. There we go. Okay, let me answer some questions and see where we're at. Where is that supposed to be in the final guitar? This is going to be a racing stripe down the above. As you're playing the guitar, it's going to be above the pickups. We're inlaying it into the top of the guitar. And yeah, it's going to look very, very cool. I'll show you just a second. Michael Davis, fabulous live stream. Did you consider silver leaf to match the guitar hardware versus copper? Silver leaf is quite delicate, and I'm not skilled enough to use it, basically, yet. Fingers crossed. Shiny. Ooh, shiny. Will you burnish it? No. That's something that I didn't realise. There's a difference between oil applied leaf like this and water gilding. With water gilding, that's using basically water and a tiny amount of rabbit skin glue in the water, and you apply that onto a layer of onto an item that has had multiple layers of gesso sanded through, and then layers of something called bowl, which also has rabbit skin glue in it. You put the water on the bowl, that activates the glue in the substrate, or you put water that has a tiny amount of rabbit glue in it on the bowl, and then you put your gold leaf down on top of that, and that can then be burnished using an agate burnisher. I've got the tools, I've got the gold leaf, I just don't have the knowledge or skills, or any rabbit skin glue, for that matter. So yeah, it's a different process, which I'm looking forward I'm very much looking forward to learning it. I can't stop fiddling. Sam?
Yeah?
Can't stop fiddling, mate.
Have you had too much coffee?
too much? Is there such a thing? Possibly, yeah. I haven't lost my eyesight yet today, so... There's a lot going on. I want that guitar back. Come on. Oh, he did. He did the super chat. That was Lon. Ha! So yesterday, my letting agent, who's just helped me get this amazing house, that I'm going to be renting rooms out to students, essentially. It's going to be amazing. Yesterday sent me a message saying, I'm watching the stream and I'd like to send a super chat through just to prove it, mate. And he did today. And then I didn't twig it was him. So there we go. Let's hear it for Lon. Big Unit Guitar says, is it possible, and this is another super chat, is it possible for gold leaf to lay smooth? Absolutely. You can get an absolute perfect result with gold leaf. Am I allowed to take the guitar? Fantastic. There is a little bit of copper leaf left. There we go. We'll swap. Thank you very much. Oh, I like this so much. Yeah, if you wouldn't mind rescuing me from this thing. You don't need gloves, just hold it from underneath. You'll be fine.
How sticky it was.
Okay, so yeah. The last little bit of this is me trying to reveal what this mess of inlay actually looks like.
I wasn't happy with the first one, so I made another one. This one is slightly too big. Almost. Oh, it's so tight. I said that right into the camera.
You just whisper that into the microphone?
I did, pretty much, yeah.
Okay. I don't have enough tools here. So Matt is currently fine fitting this backplate.
Yep.
Just needs a little bit of finessing. Sam, could you try and find me a large bastard cut file? Because what I have here is not up to task.
So
Just that
it's
radius.
just this one here. Yeah, that's too tight. Cool.
Nearly there.
Well, that's a lot better than the other one.
Incremental improvements in all things, and you'll end up with something nearing perfection.
I knew I put too much
glue.
on here. That's bastard cut file. That's a single cut. That's yeah. So maybe. Thank you.
Almost. That's almost there. So almost there.
I think it's the Graphic Ghost systems come with a pair of switches on the PCB.
No, it's sustainer.
Sustainer? Sustainer. Do you have any of those modules lying around that need for fitment?
Oh, for that.
Sustainers, the stuff in there, or is it sustaining active?
We should have some.
Oh, come on. Come on. Oh.
Alright, that's good.
Yeah. You don't need screws for that.
Fantastic.
I'm going to do it anyway.
Of course you are.
Yeah. Do you want to...
Yep. I'm clamping the guitar down.
Crack on.
Sean, we're in a room with a microphone that's streaming to 500 people. It's fine. Just wanted to let you know, just in case you didn't. No, Sam. Both of these files should be chucked in the bin. Do we have a fretboard file?
Oh, well, up for the fret ends.
No, a fretboard file. It's the yes, that may well do it.
So, did you want to try that?
Oh, thank you. That might be okay. It's a little bit better than the ones that Sam gave me. But yeah, I need a bastard cut. This is relatively fine. I'm actually finding some pockets of uncured powder. That is a bastard cut file, and it is beautiful. It's even called the Draper Bastard. Thank you. This is exactly what I want. Yeah, I am finding some pockets here of powder, so I may well have a little bit of remedial filling to do after the fact. I'm being very careful to not file the board. Let's get camera 3 in play, why don't we? So you can see I'm holding the file in with, you know, with a death grip. I can feel that I've just found some mother of pearl. And we'll see. See where we're at. Out of the mire is appearing the inlay.
I'm just going to check this. Did you want to go carbon fibre? It already fits perfectly, but
yeah, that's a good argument there.
and the truss rod cover, we've got that somewhere, right? There.
Yes, that's there. Where I'm tempted to inlay the negative section. Let's see if that works. Wow. If I tied it up, I could make that into something else, but let's not bother with that right now.
Okay.
This is a fret finishing file here. Yeah, I'm going to add a little bit more copper. It does feel like some of this has gone a little bit below the surface, but or below the surface that I want to end up with. I'm now using thin super glue though, which is penetrating better. Funnily enough, it sort of feels like I've got a finish that's going to end up looking not dissimilar to the Zero Cote. Let's go for a thinner layer. That's what I need. How's it going in the chat?
Have a look.
Absolutely.
Just gonna measure the nut width if I can.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sam. Cool. I will. Cool.
Okay. That should do. Some accelerator. Alright, so bought a Les Paul online. It was so heavy. I switched everything from tailpiece to pickups. Nothing mattered. Some wood just won't jam. Yeah, you're not wrong. Rob Tootle, hey man, how you doing? Yeah, why do I hear the words Mortal Kombat being whispered into my ears? That is with regards to the negative part of the inlay, I think. So there is that, yeah. Gody the Roadie says, what's your longest serving tools? I know Jessica's been with you a long time. Yeah. I suppose there are one or two maybe that have been around longer, but I've had Jessica. That's a basically a leatherworking punch that I use as a bradawl. I've had that since I was in college studying early string musical instrument making. So yeah, probably that. Okay, just a little bit more. Here. Yeah, these little pots of powder are darn useful. Okay. What are you working on over there, Matt?
Just getting the nut to the right length. He said length. Not a word.
Okay, Stephen Pinnell's asking what type of bridge is going to be used. We're going to be going for a tunematic and tailpiece. It's a Les Paul Junior, well, Les Paul Studio, Les Paul double cut studio type, I suppose. Special. What did I call it?
Studio.
Why did I call it a studio? Sorry, people. I have to retire now. Which would, I suppose, have a compensated tailpiece bridge, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. But we like intonation, yeah? Sam, would you mind moving camera 2, actually?
Sorry, 2.
This one here, if it comes over my shoulder, this side. So just there, basically. Yeah, thank you. I probably shouldn't use my large file to push the buttons on the ATEM Mini system, but hey. Now, as this inlay is appearing, you'll, well, I am going to be engraving more shape and more pattern and more design into it. It's going to be far more interesting in the long term. At the moment, it's just a silhouette.
Big Unit Guitar sent us $2 super chat. Thanks, Big Unit. Says, how far can you go before you affect the radius? I have not touched the wood yet, and yeah, when I do get down to that level, then I'm going to move on to a finer file. You do have a certain amount of play with the with the height of the frets. A lot of people, when applying an inlay, will spend a little bit too much time filing or rasping or whatever at the 12th fret, and you end up with a bit of a dip there. You're supposed to file it out. Obviously, due to time constraints, we're hoping to finish this build today. Due to time constraints, we partially fretted it. Go on then. And
That's pretty close. I can get that down with.
yeah, nice. Yeah, take it away. It'll get lost.
Yeah. I'll put it with.
So essentially, if I do go a little bit below the nominal level of this fretboard, that will come out in the leveling process. We're getting there. William Sheep, no, this build will not be finished today. I'm actually just not capable anymore. I'm old, my back is failing, my mind is feeble. No, Ben, you're totally sane. Come on, Matt. Sam, sniggering away in the difference. Matt, you're not that far off.
No, Ben. Do we want to do a barrel or do we want to do a non-barrel? What do we reckon?
It depends which works best for the cavity at this point.
I think either is doable.
I don't care either way.
If I do a barrel, I put it there, you'll see the wiring through the hole.
Don't want that.
No.
So the reason to use such a big file is that I'm keeping the inlay very flat. It's when you go too far in one particular orientation that you end up having to chase it, and you have issues.
Yeah, because so.
And I'm not going flat down, I'm trying to match the radius here.
Other people are starting to see the Mortal Kombat symbol.
Want to do one of them? It's not very Les Paul Junior, but
No.
no.
Yeah, Matt's talking about potentially putting one of these Telecaster socket things in. What do you guys think? I mean, Matt, do you like it? They're pretty elegant.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
Fine, let's go for it.
Yeah.
You went very northern there for a second. Commenting on what, sorry?
My choice of car.
Yeah, well, you do have a particularly questionable choice of vehicle. Let's not start having personal comments while streaming to a bunch of people. Yeah, Sam, what are you currently working on? Okay. Radius block cutoff might be useful for finishing up. I'm fairly good at matching radiuses, radius blocks. I don't like the fact that you can't actually see with a radius block what's going on, per se. You're occluding the entire instrument, really. So, yeah, I don't really like radius blocks. I'm so close. I'm within a few tenths of a millimetre of the fretboard in most places. But that's not a bad idea. For a student, I would probably say, yeah, do a radius block. I'm not a fan. Yeah, if I get rid of the glue, it's around the outside. I'm not liking the fact that I've got a bit of a white bloom on the inside of this. So, yeah, I may need to do a little bit more. I may need to excavate some of that and go from there. Nick Winning has just sent a super chat through. Thanks very much, Nick. And he says, when will the Dremel inlay templates be available? That's a very good point. I'm not entirely sure at what stage that is right now. Sam, would you mind sending Tom a message asking about that and just say that we all need to sit down and have a chat for a catch-up? I have been somewhat absent of late. I do have plans to completely redesign the router jig. For that project, so yeah. Whoa, okay, so yeah, you should have been watching that. Haha, you weren't. So what's happened, I've just filed through into a knot of uncured super glue and copper dust. Funnily enough, right about where I said that I was having issues and didn't like the look of it. So I'm going to be excavating some of this probably. So I'm just going to take away, get the mother of pearl down to height, and see where we end up. At this point, I'm feeling we probably just should have spent another hour or two inlaying it into the wood. And anyway, hindsight and all that. So close, my friends. There we go, I'm just starting to hit the wood. So I've got a much finer file here. I don't want to change the radius. I don't want to dip below the level that the fretboard wants to be. Kind of looks like a 3D River Valley kind of thing here. Where that copper is, it's not too bad, and you can see where I ripped some out earlier. So where I cracked the inlay is that little black line there, which is exactly where I would have been engraving a black line to accentuate the leaves. I'm going to have to do one on the other side as well. That is very lucky. And then the other one was somewhere along there maybe, and you can't see it. So that's cool. All right. Yep. I haven't really got enough. I haven't done the copper to the requisite level of quality. I was trying to put too much in too fast, and it hasn't quite cured properly. And when I use the accelerator, it created some issues. So yeah, frankly, yeah, look at that, that's not great. Okay, I'm going to excavate some of this, and we'll start again on that bit. But I've now got a perfect level to work to. Now the reason that I put the copper in when I did was because we had some small gaps that I wanted to fill underneath the inlay. Yeah, look at that. That thick glue just didn't go where I wanted it to.
We are nearly there. Nearly there. How many times have I said that, guys?
Well, it's twice just now.
Sam, could you go grab my leather bag that's in the office for me, please? Funnily enough, the bag that I had in my van has a couple of rather useful gouges in it, if I recall. Just the sort of stuff you carry when you're walking around town, I suppose. Yeah, I needed better super glue. I needed thinner super glue when I was doing that. And this is just life, really. When you're building guitars, when you're making things, stuff doesn't necessarily go right. Almost certainly stuff won't go right when you're doing a live stream and people are watching over your shoulder.
Is that bastard cut?
What a bastard.
They give you a drill.
Yeah.
That's strange. Is that for drilling out the direct mounting? Which is what we will be doing. Hello. Welcome. So,
First, I was just wondering if you actually put the black stain concentrate into the flash coat, or if we actually just use the black stuff.
if it's just black, I just use the jet black one.
Lush.
Yeah. It just depends if you want it to be more grey or you worry about the coat.
Just dark, because he wants to cover up some things. So
Mm-hmm.
that's all good. I just want to know if you set yourself.
Have you done a burst with what?
No, but I think it was fine. I've just done Michael's tint thing whilst he was watching me, and I managed to pop it up, so that's good.
Just turn it back so there's like nothing coming out, and then just take it forward a bit until.
I think it'll be fine.
Is this for ollies?
Huh?
Is this for ollies?
Yeah. I said to him that I've never done it before, and he said, I trust you, mate, don't worry. So yeah, it's all good.
Ollies great.
Yeah. Nice one.
Yeah.
Cool, thank you.
Yeah, there's some test wood there. That's what I normally do. Just dial it in until it, and then just. If you're finding it tricky, I know it's on the neck as well, but like, if you kind of aim away.
What's the chat saying?
Just like.
One day my mistakes will end up as a guitar. That's Paul Needs.
Trying to hit this,
Paul, I have faith in you.
Going straight on, like
Um,
sideways, so that so it hits, drops it like that.
That's true.
Also helps.
Yeah. I feel like the burst is. I feel like if you can tint well, then the burst should be fine. Because tinting, if you overlap it, it's gonna go far, and it's fine.
Okay. People coming for advice, how to steal my tools.
Yeah.
Here we go.
When things like this happen, I do wonder why anybody follows what I do.
Okay, thank you.
Still, while this is half cured, we're all good.
I've got one.
No, I'll put your pen back. You know what you're doing.
Yeah. That's just colour coded, really. That's all I'm checking.
Well, they normally have different colours for different things on the neck, which is useful.
Yeah, we're going to use 25k pots.
Because they're active.
Okay, nearly there. Funnily enough, it's quite enjoyable carving. The sections of copper where it's cured with the correct consistency for the inlay powder and the glue, etc. It's quite a pleasant thing to carve, which is not something I expected to experience. You could, after the fact, carve some pretty interesting details into it. Might only be at this particular consistency, but still fun. Every time my laptop goes to sleep, I get very, very worried for a split second. Okay, and this is that black super glue that also appears to have not cured. Makes me wonder how many guitars are sold with pockets of glue that have just not been activated. I know that, so for example, white glue that we use to glue necks in, etc. I've seen neck joints by Gibson where you carve through, creating Alex Lifeson all-access neck, for example. And I've carved through and found a 2mm gap, just an air gap. And if that had been filled with glue, it would probably take a few years for that glue to finally cure, because when it's in the bottle, it doesn't cure, does it? So, yeah, I wonder. No democracy here, boys. What are you talking about? They're sort of muttering in the corner. I smell a coup, people.
No.
Just plotting against you.
We were talking about the greatest video on the internet.
Greatest video on the internet?
Democracy Manifest.
Thank you. I don't think I have.
It's just some Australian guy getting arrested. But, yeah, it's very funny.
Okay.
People in the chat might know what.
I'm sure some of them do.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've rewound a little bit. Yeah, rewound a little bit. But as rewinding goes, it's been fairly successful. He says with a little bit more work to do, so I'm not going to talk too soon. If I had left this to do another day, I would it would all have been a lot harder, and I would end up I would have been using the Dremel to route this away. Okay, so yeah, the plan is moving forward we are going to do one final push on this build on Friday. I think we're probably going to end up doing semi-regular build live streams where we don't say we're going to finish a guitar at a certain time. Yeah, under promise, over deliver. We'll finish this one day. And yeah, we'll just play that by ear. I would like to set up a proper camera system for Sam's workbench and get that up and running, and then we'll be able to truly work on multiple facets of a build at the same time. We might even end up, which could be quite interesting, with a couple of guitars on the go, and then there'll always be something to do. Sam and Matt have at times been a little bit underutilized during this particular experiment of mine. How do you feel about that, gentlemen?
I've always got stuff to do.
I've always got stuff to do as well. I mean,
True.
But no, I know what you mean.
I did consider briefly having a tag team guitar build where it's literally you're not allowed to actually work on it until you're tagged in, and then you're the person on the bench and you've got to just take over. But that smacks a little bit too much of
I don't want to do this bit, you do it.
yeah, well, exactly, that's exactly how it would play out. Okay, so I've cleared that again. I'm now going to do this properly. A tiny amount of thin super glue and precision applied powder. Tapped in, and as it's tapped in, it should be filling any gaps. Followed by a little bit more super thin, or thin super glue, sorry. And applying it in thin layers like that should give us a far better, more homogeneous finish. Now, as the powder is hitting, it's actually starting to cure in some cases. So yeah, we should be okay. Yeah. There we go. So now it's a case of slowly building up a fill in the middle. So the layer that touched the glue has now instantly cured, leaving a section of it that hasn't. And we crack on. Big Unit Guitars Super Chat, again, thank you very much. It says, I'm so glad you're doing live streams again. These have always been my favourite bit of your content. I learn a lot, we get to talk to you and have fun. I almost said I'm not having fun, but that's not strictly true. I am. I just have a certain amount of backplane. And this time what I am not doing is applying any accelerator, because obviously we've come to the conclusion that this is going to take a little bit longer. We're going to finish the guitar on Friday. Wow, I just promised that we were going to finish a guitar at a certain time. Come on, what could stop us from finishing this guitar on Friday? Probably many things. Now, an interesting thing is, because the top layer of this is metal, you could actually burnish it. Let me show you. Let's get a close up. Have you seen this, gents?
No. Burnishing copper.
Well, it's copper.
Oh.
This is actual copper. And essentially, if you put a thin layer of the glue down, and then put the copper on top, and then wait for that layer to dry, it will polish up as metal.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying about casting with resin. You can get some really convincing looking fake metal.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. Ben, when do you think the Redwood SG will come to a conclusion? Very soon. Very soon. Wow, I didn't have the right camera on there. So there we go. Just polishing that up with my thumb, and you've got metal. If I actually buffed it with a buffing machine or something like that, that would be convincing metal. Anyway. This is the process. Thin layer of thin glue, and then copper over the top. Tap that in, compress it down and into the corners. Remove excess that's above the layer of the fretboard, and then carry on building it up slowly this time. Oop, let's just go a little bit in there. Forrest Pfeiffer, I wonder if Ben has ever glued himself to a guitar. Come on, of course I have. Oof. More times than I can actually count at this point.
Matt, same?
Not sure there's a guitar I haven't glued myself to
Yeah.
at some point, or bled on potentially as well.
Do you know what? I do remember the first time I built a guitar that I didn't bleed on.
Yeah.
I was so shocked. I almost felt like I should actually
Yeah.
create an injury
Yeah.
because it didn't feel.
on it, yeah.
Yeah, it just didn't feel right that I hadn't. That has happened a few more times since, but it's so regular that it was an occurrence when it didn't happen. Okay, so at this point, this is the last layer of accelerator that's needed, I think. I am just going to cure it with copper rather than the accelerator because I didn't like the look of that. I don't like using the accelerator. Let's put it that way. It did have some unintended blooming. It went deeper than I thought it would. I'm coppery. Yeah, that feels far more solid. Okay, now, the reality is, if I jump the gun and file through that mess, I may come into some uncured glue and mess the whole thing up again. I'm not going to do that. I wonder if that camera's actually focusing anymore. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. We are going to call this. We're going to call this the end of the stream at this point. If you have any questions or queries, I'm going to sit and just have a chat with you. Matt, if you want to take the guitar and do a little bit, then feel free. If not, well, I suppose we should talk about where we're at and what the plans are. So here's the overhead camera. Most of the frets are in. Those fret ends are lovely and sharp.
Yes, they are. I have not filed them down yet.
Yep. So we've got that. You have drilled all the holes.
Those.
We've got
the ground hole. We need to do a hole from here into there.
Yep.
I've done that one.
You did
that
one
one before I glued the neck in.
I've forgotten
because
that
I've seen
many times.
students do that, and I was like, that's a mistake I don't.
You've never done that yourself?
No.
I cannot tell you how many times I've forgotten to drill the hole, or a lot of the time I've built guitars that had set necks or whatever, and there's just no reason. I also, at that same point, had the habit of building the thinnest possible guitars I could get away with.
Yeah, normally what I
Just
don't normally do guitars without a top, so I'm normally routing the channel before I put the top on, so then I can forget about having to drill the long hole.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, Sophia, that's going to be along the
yeah, so we need to route that out.
Yeah,
we need to do the jack hole, and
sand. So
sanding,
Sam's going to do the sanding because his name alliterates with it. There we go. That works. And the fretwork because his middle name is Fretty.
Sam Fretty for Loon.
Oh, there we go. Surname also alliterates with. You know. Yeah, there we go. What do you think, Sophia?
That looks insane.
Cool, huh?
Oh.
So yeah, I want to do more of that sort of stuff. Sophia is currently looking at the copper leafed section of material that we're going to inlay into there. So yeah, it's coming along. There's going to be some sanding, some flash coat, a little bit more routing.
Cutting through this is going to be...
That's fine. No, I will do that. That's just metal.
Side docks we need to do as well.
Whoa! We never forgot side darts. It's like the.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought you were still on the overhead.
No. We want to look at the back of your head, Sam.
Yeah, very much so. But yeah, there we go. Basically, it's doable. It's no problems. Again, we'll be starting 9:30 on Friday. Moving forward, we are not going to be doing 3 streams in a week. We're going to do one every week or one every 2 weeks maybe. See how it goes, and then we'll just have a project that we just or a
Keep
couple of
chipping away
projects
on.
that we go on, and it could be fun. Get Sophia involved if she's not busy.
Mhm.
You
We're
don't have
doing it classical. No.
yeah, you won't have students over Christmas periods, so maybe.
This is true. Whoop, whoop.
Fantastic. All right. Well, I'm going to answer some comments and bits
Then
and
we can do a
pieces.
four-way
There
build
you
up.
go.
Yeah.
Just shove it on a wall, I suppose.
Shove it on.
Get it out of my sight.
Could you rate my burst, please?
Rate your burst.
I rate my
Reach your
burst.
burst.
I've just done my
Toby,
first
Ben, just a big
burst.
thanks to you and team. So good to have this back.
Rate your burst.
Nobody else out there does this like you. Just awesome. Thank you very much. Does this like me. Stumbling from era to era to foot in mouth to foot in mouth. But no, it has been fun. I do enjoy it. Toby D, Ben, just a big. Oh no, I've just read that. Oh, it was nice to me. I'll read it again. Toby D. It's coming along nicely. Wish I was able to make some beautiful inlays like that. Seb's Guitar Workshop. Practice. Literally. A lot of the work that I've done, especially in the last 5 or 6 years, I've wanted to just sit down and cut a dozen dovetails just to learn how to do dovetails properly, for example, or literally just spend a month just doing inlay work. I don't think this camera's focused. Sam, could you see if this camera's focusing? I literally make art out of inlay. Instead of waiting until I've got a guitar that requires the inlay, I want to just do it and practice, and that's what you should do. Find a pretty piece of off-cut rosewood and inlay a dove into it, or a seagull, or an eagle. If you click on my face, it should just follow my face.
Yeah, it wasn't doing that. It was trying to do that already, and it's just putting it out of focus.
Weird camera. I don't like this.
No.
Don't like this camera. So yeah, here we go. Practice, and you will get every bit as good / bad as I am. Paul needs disc, spine, spinal cord. Oh yes. They're talking about other things. Acetone to get rid of the glue. Yeah, but I think it's a rite of passage as well. Lockdown is lockdown. And I don't see if there's any questions. Cool texture, fun to epoxy over it and leave the lumps. I don't want epoxy. I just leave the lumps. I suppose I would do that texture, but we're talking about the copper, the slightly buffed copper underneath the in the inlay. I would do that on the body. It could be fun. 3-day build. Yeah. Nuno Damasco, any tip how to get rid of super glue off your fingers? Yes, acetone, or you just sit and pick it. Nick's Fingerpoken. Why not mix the super glue and powder beforehand? Would that work? It wouldn't. It would go off and become a hard, solid mass pretty much immediately. You could potentially mix. Sam, Matt, have either of you tried to mix the copper powder with PVA before?
No.
No, I haven't.
I think the PVA is too white. However,
Yeah.
okay, you need to meet this statement with joy and applause. You know how smelly that stuff was?
Yeah.
I am seriously considering using hide glue and having it in a double boiler. It's going to smell so much better. But I think this mixed with hide glue could actually work rather well. So yeah, check that out.
Epoxy.
Domain Mouse, get out of my workshop with your talk of epoxy. What? He was. Yeah, epoxy would work. It's even the right thing. Domain Mouses have thoroughly enjoyed another craftsman working, even though I have no idea what you're talking about instrument-wise. Hey, I do the exact same thing. Paul needs resist the deadline. We're building a guitar in however long it takes to get it perfect. There we go. Ben, how many splinters do you think you've received during your life as a master luthier? I'm not even entirely sure I am a master luthier, but the more than a few splinters, but generally it's when I'm at home or in a timber yard, really, and not really thinking. By the time the instrument gets on my bench, it's a different thing. What are your current thoughts on locking tuners or just good standard ones? It's Howard Dixon. I like good standard ones nowadays. Locking tuners have their place, but that's generally when you're rinsing your tremolo.
I would rather have the reduced weight of normal tuners. In fact, I would like to go to open gate Spurzels, or come on Sam, help me out here. Tuners that Gibson uses. Grovers. No, the Clousons. Thank you very much. Somebody got there. It wasn't Sam.
I don't even know what you were talking about, so I was just
lightweight tuners that Gibson use.
I love locking tuners. They're the best thing since sliced bread for me.
Well, you rinse your trim though, don't you?
No.
No, you just rinse your guitar.
No, I just like being able to pull the string, put it through, tighten it, tune it, done.
Oh, from a guitar builder point of view,
Yeah.
yeah, that's easy.
Yeah.
That's it. Certainly makes it easier. From a sound point of view, I've come to the conclusion that a lighter weight tuner at the headstock is better. I think it resonates better. I think the guitars with those tuners tend to sound better, and I think that that's part of the thing. Having this massive, well, think about, oh God, that damn camera. Sam, could you take this camera? If you think about it, a giant building, they've got a huge sound, a giant pendulum in it to counteract against heavy winds, etc. And I think that your tuners, having really big heavy tuners acting as this massive weight at the end of your headstock, is going to deaden some of the vibrations, some of the standing waves within the guitar, etc. I may well be wrong.
I want to weigh all my tuners now.
Yeah, weigh your tuners.
I do say,
The difference is between like 50 grams for a set to 300-400 grams sometimes.
Well, I've got
I
some gold
might
Goto
be over
locking.
rinsing the pudding there.
I've got some gold Goto locking. I've got some hip shot locking.
I guess it's also down to the level of precision in the mechanism. If you've got, you know.
Somebody says, so this is a glue sniffing stream now, and I don't know what they were talking about, but I sniffed my fingers because I'm covered in glue.
You know, modern 18:1 ratio tuners are a machine with a high tolerance. You know,
Exactly.
They're going to be a lot tighter.
Locking tuners were invented when general tuners were nowhere near as good as they currently are. Period. So, I don't know, it's an interesting thing.
I mean, the quality, right?
We are definitely going to be back on Friday at 9:30 a.m. Sam, could you ask Talitha to schedule that stream now? Also, it needs to be titled, sorry, there's a day 3. And then in the description, she needs to say, we are not going to be doing these streams every single day, and could she also leave a comment at the top that's pinned that says, we're not doing this many streams normally, this was supposed to take 1 day, please don't unsubscribe, etc. So, yeah. Nick's Fingerpoken, whose name I love saying like that for some reason, says, my girlfriend just told me you can fix those minuscule cracks in mother of pearl with a small amount of lemon juice mixed with mother of pearl dust. It will become a paste. Never heard of that before. I did not realise that lemon juice would cure. But even if it doesn't cure, it's going to fill the gap. And it's very thin stuff.
Yeah. Maybe there's some like acidity in it that mixes with the pearl, or... Well, if pearl
Okay, who's got a lemon in their pocket, guys?
I don't know. Well, is pearl calcium carbonate? Or very similar?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Then maybe the acid in the lemon actually does dissolve. Maybe, I don't know.
You're on camera
I'm
now.
pondering on camera whether, because limestone is like calcium carbonate, and acid rain melts that, right? So, is there a similar acidity level in the lemon that would melt the pearl into the crack?
Sam, write that down.
Yeah. Get some lemon juice, and we'll try it.
I mean, I'm covered in mother of pearl dust at the moment.
Take a shower in some lemon juice.
Yeah. I'm also covered in lots of tiny little cuts thanks to those fret ends, Matt.
Sorry.
My fault. Okay, look, I've actually really enjoyed this little bit. I think that having three setups, having the three-way discussion, answering questions in this format could be good. doing these live streams could work rather well. I'm looking at that camera, and that one's there was filming. Yeah, I really, really, really enjoyed this. Thank you very much. We are going to please experiment with leaving captions on when streaming. Lisa, Sam, write that down.
Stop it.
Sam, you better have your notepad out.
Okay, Friday, 9:30. See you there. Thank you for your support. Have a good one. End stream. I just panicked because I don't remember ending yesterday's stream, but that's because I left and they carried on with the daily guitar draw. It was like,
it did end. It didn't just stream last night, all night.
it wouldn't surprise me. This one hasn't ended yet, but hey, bye guys.